The dimension hole has opened once again, and that can only mean one thing. It's time for another Blort stream. Hello, hello, how are we all doing? Hi, Wrath Past, how are you? Good to see you. Uh, oh, God. Mm. My brain's not working yet. What's up, Soul Reaver? 6. Oh, God. Um, I'm barely here. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh my goodness. Um. So what's happening? Uh. It's a 7 streak, so it's 6-7. 6-7. uh. Sorry, Soria. It's funny. uh. Oh, happy Pride. It's the first day of Pride month. So don't forget to be gay. um what else? What else? Man, my brain is just really not going. um for me it's already oh, okay. Oh yeah, because you're ahead of us time wise. Oh shit. I was gonna ask if Russia did Pride, but then I remembered, no, no, they don't. So I'm more gay than all of you. Yes, gay is compounding. It is. It's compounding, if you know what I'm saying. No. Fuck. My brain is really not going. What the fuck? Um. Uh. God damn. This is bad. This is really bad. I'm really bad today. Um. Oh, not working brain is perfect for text based. I know, right? It's the perfect thing. Okay, let's start off by going off what we're gonna do today. That's probably a good place to start. um, yeah. So I don't know. I just want to finish it. I want it to be done. We left off last time. Uh, we finally finished. We finally got to the part where we needed to go on the Heart of Gold, where it's like flipping you around to the different places. Um, and it's like, oh, you need you need a specific thing to finish the game. If you didn't get it, you're locked out. And it's just like, uh, so it's like we have to go back, and so I'm just gonna start over from the beginning, do a fresh run, uh, and then but like now that we know what what to do in every place, it shouldn't take that long. And then I don't think the rest of the game after the place that we are, or no, it's like we had to like feed a dog with something that I didn't know that I could get. That's where it that's where we ran into an issue. Um, so it's like I had to get uh a sandwich from the barman in the Ford Prefect section where I'm playing as Ford, I had to get a sandwich from the barman. Uh, and then in a different no, I had to feed the dog the sandwich to make it so it's not eating when I'm in the spaceship and that spaceship is flying towards Earth. Um, and then it'll get it's yeah, it's a lot. it's but so we're just gonna start fresh. Like I pretty much know the game at this point, and then if I need to, I can reference the guide. Hey, I can reference the guide. Um, Unfortunately, not the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. it's it's a it's a game facts guide. Actually, I don't think it's game facts. I think it's some other random thing that I found. But um, so there's that. So that's what we're gonna be doing today. We're gonna be finishing it, even if I have to cheat the whole way through. Guide to the guide, exactly. um, what else? What else? What else? Um, I'm probably do Wednesday for second stream this week. You do you, boo. Aw, thanks, thanks. Probably do Wednesday for second stream this week. I was gonna do Tuesday, but I don't know. My computer's been giving me some issues, so I wanna. I think I'm actually just gonna reinstall instead of like trying to like backtrace all the issues that I've been having. I think I'm just gonna reinstall Fedora and just start fresh. Please finish that game and then start it over so we can all die in infinite loop of text pasting. Well, this I'm just a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy streamer now. That's all we do is we play the text-based Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy game. It is the most lucrative game to play, the definition of fun. Also insanity. uh but no, so I think I want to take Tuesday and make sure I've got everything like because like after stream tonight, I'm probably gonna just reinstall Fedora and then take Tuesday to make sure everything's running and good before stream, and then we'll stream again Wednesday, and then next week we'll probably do Tuesday again. Um, so this coming Sunday, is my birthday. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't have a plan. Uh, Definitely gonna do Saturday Morning Simulator. I don't know. Part of me wants to stream, but the other part of me is just like, oh, we could just stream Monday because it's like if we do Saturday Morning Simulator, Borch B Day and Pride Month. Yeah, I've always been gay. I've always been queer. Also, my birthday, June 7th, is 6/7. Please stop. My insides are hurting. Uh, okay, we're killing Soul Real. We should probably stop for now. uh I don't know what I'm gonna do. Last year, I think last year for my birthday, all I did was play games with chat. What about the outsides? Um, so I'm probably just gonna fine for now. That's probably what I'm gonna do again this year because that was a lot of fun playing all the chat games. Um, but we'll probably do it. I don't know. Part of me wants to do it on like the day of my birthday. Um, but I also don't want to give up watching cartoons for Saturday Morning Simulator. So if we did a stream on my birthday, it would be Saturday Morning Simulator, then going straight into stream pretty much. So it'd be from 8, and then I'd probably go a little bit later than usual. Um, or we could just do it Monday, the 8th, and then at least the later part. Understandable, understandable. But yeah, and then we could just have a full day of playing games. Because like last year we did like a bunch of like Jackbox games. We did a bunch of drawy, I think, not dry. Monday I'll be there. Hell yeah! Can you do a double black backflip for your birthday? I can't do backflips, but I could do cartwheels. Wee. uh, I do eventually want to get like a 3D model, and by get a 3D model, I mean make a 3D model, because I can't afford I can't afford to have one made for me. Um, I do know a bit about 3D modeling, so it's like I could do it. It's not gonna be good, but I could do it. I think you can move yourself down and up and see it as a backflip. We just see it from the yeah, it's just the wrong angle. Uh, okay, watch. There we go. There we go. How's that? Is that good? Are you impressed? Dang. Stuck. I know, right? I'm just so good. I stuck the landing. Get it? Because I'm slime and I'm sticky. 9.8 out of 10. Holy shit! I'm going. I'm going to. I'm going to the Olympics. I'm going to the slime Olympics. What else is going on in Blorchland? I bought a printer. That's a thing. It's not here yet. It was supposed to come today, but Amazon's like, we don't feel like it. So now it's coming tomorrow, supposedly. Um, but it's a photo printer. Supposedly it prints really good quality photos. I'll believe it when I see it. Um, it's one of those like eco tank printers, so it's like instead of like buying cartridges that are worth more than gold, it's just like tanks and it comes like in a bottle. So the ink is like way cheaper. Um, which is nice. But so I plan on starting to print my own stickers, and uh once I get the hang of printing them and cutting them out, um I'll be selling them myself on probably Kofi, at least at first. I'm going to buy a walking pad. I'm kind of excited to get some exercise during lunch and at night, even when the weather sucks. I want stickers. Hell yeah. Well, you're gonna be able to get some. Uh Printer is 10 years old and it still works. Holy shit. That's nice. My best friend, cousin, old roommate, uh she bought a walking pad, she said. I think she said she did. Um, I know she's going on a lot of hikes, but I think she said she bought a walking pad so she can walk in her apartment. But she said it was I if she did do that, then she said it was a good investment. I know someone who said that they just bought a walking pad or they bought a walking pad and they said they like it. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was her. But anyway, but yeah, no, so I was going to so this all started me buying the printer started because so I'm going to Offkai this year, which is, VTuber convention and stuff like that. And sometimes people bring like little trinkets and little things. It's hard to just walk due to my back, so this can be a lot easier and take breaks. Nice. Why is it walking pad if people usually run on it? So anyway, I'm going to Off Guy this year, and sometimes people will bring, like, little trinkets, little things to give out to people. So I was like, oh, it'd be fun to bring some stickers. So I have my threadless, which is, like a direct to fabric, direct to garment. You should do stickers of the stuff on your site. I'm going to. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Um, so Threadless, uh, you can buy stickers from Threadless, but um, yes, I buy them all. So you can buy stickers from Threadless, but they're like $5 a piece or more, depending on the size you get. And I was gonna buy like a bunch of them for to bring to Offkai, to give out to people. But it's like even if I buy it at cost or whatever the fuck they call it, for like a proof, it's still like $4, which is like that's a lot for like a sticker. Um, and then even if you go to like a sticker place, like a place that just does stickers, like Sticker Mule or whatever, um, like it's still like you have to buy, um, like it's cheaper, but like you still have to buy like at least 25 stickers per design. So if I want more than one design, I'm like locked into at least. You could put. He already said he'll buy it. You could put any price. $500. uh, but like even that. So you're locked into. I guess I'm not sleeping anymore. Only work so you can afford your crippling sticker habit. uh, but no, so it's like it's cheaper to buy it from like a sticker place, but then it's like you're you're only fuck brain. So it's like, okay, it's cheaper to buy it from a sticker place, so you'll get more stickers, but you're locked into paying like at least $25 plus shipping. So it's probably gonna be closer to like $30 to $40 for like 25 stickers. And it's just like, okay, so if I want like a variety of stickers, like I might as well just buy a fucking sticker printer, and then I can just print as many stickers as I want for pennies. because it's like the paper itself is the most expensive part. Um, which it's like that's not even that expensive. So it's like an 8 by 10 sheet of sticker paper is like it's like $13 per sheet, and then depending on the sticker, you can get like 6 to 8. Allow. It was hookers. Hookers is add term hookers. Of my own stickers with blackjack and hookers. That's exactly what I'm doing. Um, and then so okay, this also hookers is bullying. Hookers got not got for sexual content. It was got for bullying. What? Okay, whatever you say, Twitch. Uh, but yeah, so like it's like the sticker paper is the most expensive, and even then, it's like less than $1 a sheet, and I can get multiple stickers off of one sheet. And then it's like a couple pennies worth of ink, and then and that's it. There's like a bit of there's going to be a bit of waste from the cutting process, but it's like I can minimize that if I you know that was like what I did when I was so I have a background as a printer. I did 2 years of schooling to be a where I like kind of learned the trade. Um, where we did like offset lithographic press, which is like paper and stuff. And that's it's one of the ways that that paper gets printed. Um, I did screen printing. I did we did a bit of stamps. We did your flexography, I guess is what they call it. I did a bit of uh, dye sublimation. I did like a little bit of everything. Um, but a lot of my time I spent in the bindery department, which is like binding books and like notepads and things and like paper cutting, like figuring out how to like minimize the waste of uh, cutting your stock sheets down to your print sheets, that kind of stuff. So it's like I can figure out how to minimize the waste of the cutting process. Um, but so it's like it's kind of insanely cheap to print a sticker. Um, it's like less than a dollar to produce, which is why spending $4+ at cost from Threadless was insane. You born in I was born in the ink, molded by it. You didn't see an jet until I was already a man. Like I don't know. I've just always liked printing and stuff. It's always been kind of interesting to me. Um, and then I spent like the 3 years as a screen printer, printing T-shirts and shit. Um, like production has always been kind of interesting to me. I've always liked making things, and like the process of it. Um, but so that whole thing, that whole tangent, that whole mindscape or whatever you want to call it, um, led me to be like, I'll just buy a printer and like a die and like a like a plotter cutter die cutter machine. Uh, and I'll just print my own damn stickers. And it's like, well, if I'm gonna print my own stickers, I can sell them. I can sell them for way cheaper than what Threadless is selling them for. And it's like, well, that would be a good stepping stone into something else that I'd thought about. Like I've had this idea for a while, and I keep thinking about it. It's like one of those ideas that just gets stuck in your head, and you just keep thinking about it. Um, so a few years back, there was a lot of like stuff coming out about like specifically VTubers getting shafted by like merch producers, and just completely mismanaged, totally like just real scammy, scuzzy, sort of business bullshit. Um, and I'm just like, I could do that. Well, not that. I could make a good version of that. A version where the talent doesn't get fucked over. And it's just like that would be like it just sucks that good people who just want to make cool content, make a cool thing, get fucked over because they're they trusted the wrong person. And that really kind of stuck with me and upset me because it's like these people are just trying to make cool shit. They're just trying to make you know other people happy, and then people are using them for like as like a fucking cash cow. And that just did not, I don't know, that just really stuck with me. And I was like, man, I could make a fucking not shitty production company. Like I can make shit. Um like I was like going down like a rabbit hole. It's like one of those like ADHD tangents where you're just like Googling shit for hours. And I was like looking up like plastic injection molding and like how much is a offset press, and how much are like sewing machines and shit. Uh because it's like, yeah, it would be a big investment. So like for a while that was just like a pipe dream. And it's still a pipe dream. It's still very much a pipe dream and probably will not happen. But um I can do stickers. I could do stickers. And then maybe if the stickers does a good thing, like does good business, I can, buy some more equipment and then produce something else, and then, go from the, it's a stepping stone. And even if I only end up doing stickers, especially like small content creators, because it's like if you're a big content creator, or you've got like a company behind you, like you've got resources. But like if you're a small content creator, if you're just like like a really tiny, content creator, you're paying everything out of pocket. It's like you might not be able to afford like me, like I can't afford, well, I say that I can't afford $25 for 25 sticker, or $30 for 25 stickers or whatever, and I just bought a printer. But, I justified that by like I'm going to be making money off of this. So, but um you're kind of a huge content creator. You are full screen right now. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. uh but it's people can't, like afford getting that sort of thing produced sometimes. Uh and it's like you got to do like minimum quantity levels, and it's just like, you know, I would me personally, I would kind of like to focus on just like small run, you know, at least for, now, like I'm gonna sell my own content. I'm gonna sell my own stickers because it's like if someone's trying to sell you something that they themselves won't use, don't trust them. Don't trust that shit. So it's like I'm gonna be my own guinea pig for this in terms of production stuff. Ideally, I want to eventually I want to get I want to produce all my own stuff. So t-shirts, you know, cards, whatever, all that stuff that's on Threadless. Ideally, eventually, I will be able to produce it myself. Pretty much all the paper goods, I think I'll be able to produce with this printer. Um, but things like t-shirts and things like that, don't quite, I don't have the space or the you know the equipment to do. But um but like I said, it's a pipe dream. It's probably not going to happen, at least in the capacity that I'm imagining right now. But this is like the first tiny little baby step into making that happen. um I don't know. And it's as as much as I like my job right now, it's not what I want to do for the rest of my life. um I feel like if I could, because I don't want streaming to be like my main job as much, because I love it. There's no stability in it. And especially for me right now, I'm not a big creator, and I don't want to be. I don't want this to be like my income, because I like doing this. This is my hobby. Um, I just want this to be like a, hey, I can come and shoot the shit and talk nonsense to you guys. Like if I make money off of it, great. But this is I don't want this to be like, oh, I have to hit these numbers or else I can't eat this month. I don't want that to be this. Um, I want to keep enjoying this. um, but if I can create a good business that doesn't jerk people around and treat people like shit, while also giving back to this community that I'm a part of and that I love so much, um, I want to do that. I think that is something that I can do and that I have the mind for and the ability to do. Um, I've always had a kind of mechanical production mindset. Um, and I've kind of been, brought up in this sort of oh, okay, we gotta figure this, but it's I'm also not greedy. you know Unless it comes to chocolate, I'm not really that greedy. um it's I just, I only need enough to live. That's it, and I'm happy. If I have enough to live and maybe enough to buy a couple of creature comforts, that's all I need. I'm greedy as fuck. Not really, but I gotta keep my street cred up. Yeah, you're just dripped out, just ice everywhere. You're just sitting there with gold chains and diamond rings on your finger. But no, it's I don't know. I see, people are like, "Oh yeah, you're CEO, you got to make $5 billion," and it's no, you fucking don't. That's an obscene amount of money. Um, like, I don't know. America's work practices are very exploitative, and it's you could have so much money and not be a piece of shit. I just really want 2 commas, right? My bank right now allowed me to go in 2K in debt instead of 1K. I never get below 15 in my life. Think after that I'm good. Yeah, and it's like at this point, like you kind of have to be making uh seven figures to be set for life. You got to be making at least seven figures. But that's crazy. A bank going 2K, like a you bought a printer, just print money. Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't know why I didn't think of that. but but yeah. Um so that's I'm starting a journey. I'm going on an adventure. But yeah. So eventually within the next month or so, I hope to be uh getting stickers and stuff up on my. I think I should specify that it's not in dollar. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It's right. Gotcha. That makes more sense, but still. I was scared to ask. Yeah, because it's the ruble, right? I can buy the world. Man, the interest on the world would probably be insane. Whoa. All right, let's do our mix. Let's do our little mixy mix here. Okay. I think it's a bad investment. You're not wrong. Like I would not take that deal. Uh, Chrome. Well, chromium to be more. Oh, excuse me, to be more specific. Picker wheel. Picker, I barely know her. Okay, we've got red raspberry and kissy kissy passion. Okay. All right. Oh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, oh, ah, oh, my knees. La da da dee, la da da do, la da da. Acid rain, deodorant effect. There is kissy kissy passion. So press to spare. Your bombsicle, titty milk. Good. Where is kissy kissy passion? It's guilty pleasure. Oh, is that the one that I knocked down behind my bed earlier? Oh. Nope, that's Nile Nectar. Son of a bitch. Well, shit. buy a random planet with a greenhouse gaming PC and live there with my boyfriend. You deserve that. And aww. Where the fuck is it? Where is it? Where's the pickle? That's the surprise. Ah, there it is. It was hiding. Oh. Pickle surprise. You guys have seen Pickle Surprise, right? You know what Pickle Surprise is. Or do I have to show you what Pickle Surprise is? Approximately 67 million. I think if he had 67 million, I think he would be okay with 6-7 jokes. Office, LibreOffice Calc. Okay. Damn, that is a sweet earth, you might say. Round. I almost typed in the wrong month. 26. The fun part of you missing for me is I don't even have an idea of what you're talking about. uh, I guess I'll just have to show you what Pickle Surprise is. Okay, it was red raspberry, kissy, passion. All right. If you show me, magic will disappear. No. It is very magical, I assure you. Okay, this is gonna take some shaking. We back? Even the gods are against it. Are we back? Oh, okay. We might drop again. It looks like it's saying my internet's being a Borkus. It's being a Borkus Malurkus. Oh. Okay, we'll let that set for a second. Are we still live? Let me just double check. Check my Papa. Ah, looks like we're still alive. It feels like we are, but we can never be sure. Okay. You can never be too sure. This is going to take a lot of shaking. My red raspberry was just like congealed into a solid brick of goo. Which, don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with goo. To be wished. Oh, yep, it's dropping. God damn it. Okay, apparently it doesn't like my recitation of Shakespeare. Philistines. Question is it my is it Twitch being a bitch or is it my internet? If it keeps doing it, we can try. I bite. Do you bite your thumb at me, sir? That's Shakespeare, right? Yeah, that is Shakespeare. Romeo and Juliet, I think. I bite my thumb at you, sir. Do you bite your thumb at me, sir? Like, do you bite your thumb at me, sir? I do not bite my thumb at you, but I do bite my thumb. Like, I do not bite my thumb at you, sir, but I do bite my thumb. Over, over. Can you hear me? I can hear you. I can hear you. Over. It's getting there. It's getting a little redder, a little peachier. We back again. Okay. Okay, I guess we'll just have to keep an eye on if it becomes an issue, we might have to cut stream short. Um Hopefully it doesn't. If we cut stream short, we can I don't know. I'll probably I'll figure something out. uh maybe we'll do Tuesday, Wednesday after all. Still got some chunkies in there. At the moment we stop talking, start doing something, everything starts falling. It's philosophy. We're contributing to entropy by I don't know enough about fucking physics to even make a joke about entropy. Like I have a basic grasp of what entropy is, but like I couldn't even begin to explain it in any sort of competent manner. Only he who does nothing makes no mistakes. Ah, that's a good line. That's good. Let's come up with what's a funny name? Hmm. Still some bits in there. That's probably mixed enough to at least taste it. Names of drinks are both contain two words with the same first letter. Huh? Oh, I noticed. Yes, we could just call it double team. Double trouble. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's really good. Mm. Oh, that's really good. That's double trouble. That is double trouble. That is double trouble. Oh, that's good. That is good. That's getting a nine. Easy. That's an easy nine. Oh man, like the raspberry and the passion fruit just go really well together. At least I think it's passion fruit. I'm pretty sure it's passion fruit. Uh, save. Almost like the backflip, yeah. Okay. Gamer subs. The kissy kissy passion. Oh, I didn't know they had a skateboard. Nice. Passion fruit mango. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, passion fruit mango and then the red raspberry. Oh, it's really good. It's really good. I do wish that like they've had some guys on cups before and I've got a couple of them. Um they don't have very many like slutty men cups. But I wish they had more. Like I think everybody should be should be objectified. No. Everybody should be allowed to be objectified if they want to be objectified. That's that's what I'm trying to say. uh, add term slutty. All slutty men are in your chat. Yes. I mean, we could use some more slutty men in my chat, but can never have enough slutty men. Slay. Okay, let's get into the game. We're already like an hour into. Oh my god! For starting off the day without a brain, uh, I got pretty chatty. Oh, okay. Wow. Little reminder that kill yourself messages is still okay on Twitch. Yeah, you can say kill yourself, or you can say that, but like if a streamer says that they're gonna do that, they get banned. Which I mean, maybe not the best policy. That's like maybe a hey, do you need help? Not hey, we're gonna take away your only outlet. But what do I know? I'm just a slime. No help for streamers. I mean, you're not wrong. Okay. Uh, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy game. BBC. And then I'm going to want the manual and the walkthrough because I'm a little bitch. That's not the one I want. Still around. Motherfucker. Play edition 1. Play edition 2.
NZXT made a microphone
Oh,
aimed
God.
at streamers.
Ah!
But is it best in class? Let's find out.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I don't give a shit. Fuck you. Fuck you, CNET. We were attacked. Okay, I shit myself.
NZXT made a
God,
microphone.
shut the fuck. I don't care about NZXT. Give it a play for yourself on the BBC. Okay, there we go. There's the thing. Okay. I do. My case is an NZXT, and it's fine. It looks cool. It's just a big rectangle, which I like. I like the minimalism of the design, but like other than that, it's just a case. I I feel like I paid too much for it. Like it has like RGB and shit in it, but I took it out. I unplugged it. I barely used it to begin with, and then eventually I needed an extra power connector from my power supply, so I just unplugged it. Use the button. Let me get some music up. Um, what do we want? What's on my Discover Weekly? Um, it's a bunch of stuff I don't know, which is why it's on my Discover Weekly. What is this? What's on here? Yeah, okay, we'll listen to this. So this is a this is a playlist. RGB is gay, exactly. Which you'd think that would mean I like it, but I've never really been much for like the RGB gamer aesthetic. Um like RGB used, like if it's used right, is cool. But like the RGB gamer aesthetic is just like it's too much. It's too much for me. Like if you like it, that's fine. I don't know. If I should not use specifically, but just like if people like it, it's fine. I don't have a problem with it existing. It's just too much. All gamer aesthetic I like is just like dark furniture. Same, honestly, same. It's just like give me something like dark and like sleek lines. That's what I like. I like minimalist to a degree, simplicity, I guess. I prefer function over form, but I still like a nice form, you know. Oh, but no. This playlist is soundtrack to a nostalgic teen movie set in 2015 by someone born in 2035. So it's a concept playlist where someone's making like a teen movie about like 2015, but like they weren't born in 2015, they weren't alive in 2015, so they don't really know exactly what was going on in 2015, so they just kind of like uh have a vibe. It's a very abstract concept for a playlist. Studies say that people 16 to 30 age now like minimalism because their youth they lived in houses with zero empty space. Yeah, I mean fair enough. There's like very little empty space in my house. It's very, very, very cluttered. My more than you bargained for yet. I'm trying to tell you anything you want to hear. That's just who I am this week. I'm in the grass next to the mausoleum. Just a notch in your bedpost, but you're just a line in a song. But you're just a line in a song. But break your name. Slipping in and slipping for the wrong team. We're going down, down in an earlier round. Sugar, we're going down swinging. Number one with a bullet. Gun complex, cock it and pull it. Down, down in an earlier round. Sugar, we're going down swinging. I'll be your number one with a bullet. A loaded gun complex, cock it and pull it. Okay, there's a wash bin. Bedroom, in the bed. Uh, get out of bed. It's very difficult, but you. Then you bargain for yet. I tell money I'm watching you two from the closet, wishing to be the friction in your jeans. It messed up. So that line, wishing to be the friction in your jeans, I always thought it was wishing to be the freak shit in your jeans. I mean, essentially, it's the same thing. Like, it's I want to get in your pants is pretty much what he's saying. But like, I just remember that game again when saw that image. Oh, sugar, we're going down swinging. Freak shit, yeah. I just want to be like the freak shit in your jeans. So that's how I used to sing that line when I was younger. Down in an earlier round, and sugar we're going down swinging. So I don't think I've needed the. Let me go down, down in an earlier round. We're going down swinging. One with a bullet. Just cock it and pull it. Think you read wrong message first. I suddenly managed to make. Oh, did you play Return to Obra Dinn? No, I've seen Return to Obra Dinn. Like I've seen like clips and yeah, you got cut off for sure. uh, but no, I've heard of it and I've like seen like screenshots, but no, I haven't played it. Is it good? If it's good, I'll give it a shot. Not anytime soon, but eventually. Hmm. That reminds me of Akon song "I Just Want to Love You," or I thought it was but that's just the radio edit. The real is I want to fuck you. It's peak? Hell yeah. Okay, I'll add it to the list. That reminds me, I need to add a thread in the suggestions uh area into the Discord for game suggestions. Bride is a whore. Chime in with a haven't you people ever heard of? Closing the goddamn door. No, it's much better to face these kinds of things. Poison rationality, I chime in. Haven't you people ever heard of? Open the dun dun dun. No. Open pocket, take the tablet of buffered analgesic, aspirin, take the screwdriver and toothbrush. Okay, so I do need the screwdriver and toothbrush. Marriage is saved. Well, this calls for a toast, so pour the champagne. Get out of bed. Very difficult, but you manage it. The room is still spinning. It dips and sways a little. Put on gown. You're not holding on. Take gown. Luckily, this is large enough for you to get a hold of. You notice something in the pocket. Open pocket. I chime in. Haven't you people ever heard of? Open pocket. It's hard to open or close the pocket unless you're wearing a gown. Put on gown. I read all messages from all people in your Discord. It makes me understand English more, I guess. Hey, that works. It's so because like you can learn a language from like a textbook or like online or whatever, from like a teacher, but like you don't learn like the colloquialisms. And educate, yeah, that's the educational part. uh Take a analgesic. Swallow the tablet. After a few seconds, it begins to calm down and behave in an orderly manner. Your terrible headache goes. Nice. But no, it's like you can let me but like you can learn uh you can learn a language from like uh you can learn a language from like a book or from like a teacher or something, but you're just going to learn the textbook, the proper I'm doing air quotes, quote unquote proper way to speak the language. But that's not how people actually speak. Like we use so much um slang and like stuff like that. So it's honestly better to just talk to people and figure it out. And if you find someone who's like more than willing to answer questions, that's also good. Because like if someone has a question about like why do you say this, I'm more than happy to like answer to the best of my ability. I'm not a linguist. I'm just talk to people is shit. I mean, yes, people suck, but that is the best way to to learn a language. Unfortunately. Now that sentence, so like that sentence could mean two things. Talking to people is shit is talking to people is bad and I hate it. Or talking to people is the shit means it's good and you like it. it's, it's those little words that are very important. Too hard. I quit English. uh I've been called a cunning linguist. uh, I've been called a cocksucker once. uh, it's funny because we're making jokes about oral sex. Okay, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm playing a game. I got distracted. I got distracted by oral sex. Um, you swallow the tablet. After a few seconds, the room begins to calm down and behave in an orderly manner. Your terrible headache goes. Okay. Pick up, pick up phone. You pick up the receiver. A moment later, the dial tone is suddenly cut off. Glancing through your window, you can't help but notice a large old oak tree, of which you are particularly fond, crashing down through the phone cable. Oh no! Take all. Telephone. The cable is down, remember. Flathead screwdriver taken. Toothbrush. There's no causal relationship between these. As you pick up the toothbrush, a tree outside the window collapses. There is no causal relationship between these two events. Shouldn't you be taking more interest? Well, you've got it. Also, I hate that English have too few commas, while Russian has like 3 commas for a sentence by D. Really? That's interesting. I mean, we have the comma, we have the semicolon, we have the colon. Um, but like you have like different types of commas. Like how that's interesting. Uh, leave. You move your way down to the front porch. Front porch. Take mail. Uh, no, just so you just use commas in different ways. Gather up the mail. That's the south. You can enter your home to the north. Let's just go south. Front house. You can enter your home to the north. A path leads around it to the northeast and northwest. A country lane is visible to the south. All that lies between you and your home are a huge yellow bulldozer bearing down on it. All that lies between your home and the huge yellow bulldozer bearing down on it is a few yards of mud. I think yes. I'm not really sure. We have just huge amount of it. Okay. Okay. Mr. Prosser from the local council is standing on the other side of the bulldozer. He seems to be wearing a digital watch. He looks startled to see you emerge and yells at you to get out of the way. The bulldozer rumbles slowly towards your home. Go to Prosser. Prosser. You're already as close as a reasonable person would get. Yell at Prosser. You begin to get a sore throat. The bulldozer rumbles to your home. Lie in the mud. You lie down in the path of advancing bulldozer. Prosser yells at you for move. Prosser yells at you to, for Christ's sake, move. I hear that story where exam for USA visa have some text exam where you should put commas in text and they put it like in Russian and it was like 18%. Then they redo it without putting even one and have 80% pass it. Oh, it's a romanceable bulldozer. I seduce the bulldozer. Sweet. Don't have to think right now. That sounds like something out of Date Everything, though. I bet if there was a bulldozer in Date Everything, you could date the bulldozer. You lie down on the path. So it's Prosser. Say, I think I can just do this. No, there's not. Damn, it's a huge oversight. There are only things that make things inside them. Ah, I need to. I should play Date Everything. I haven't. I have not played it. Maybe I'll save that for makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, things that make sense inside the home. Yeah. Maybe I'll play make Date Everything for Valentine's next year. Thing like Jesus. I played, but not too much. I remember like when it came out, everybody was just like, "Oh my god, this is really good," and it looked fun. Um, but I never played it myself. I think I like didn't watch a lot of people play it because I kind of wanted to play it myself, but I just never got around to it. Okay. Fuck you. There was no verb in that sentence. We'll just wait. Time passes. The bulldozer thunders through the ground, shaking beneath you as you lie in the mud. What does the guide say? Lie down the bulldozer. Wait 3 turns while the bulldozer approaches and finally stops. And Ford prefect shows up. Don't take the towel. Say, Ford, what about my home? Okay. Laugh the right. Everything will be. Also, I remember that we will celebrate my boyfriend's birthday this week. Nice. Well, happy birthday to your boyfriend. They could just have cool, sexy characters for almost everyone. Yeah, that's pretty much the bit of uh that's the bit of the game. That's the joke of the game. Just take some time, little girl, and a little laugh for right. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be just right. All right. Take some time, it'll go in a little laugh for right. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be all right, all right. The bulldozer thunders towards you. The ground is shaking beneath you as you lie in the mud. Wait. Time passes. The noise of the giant bulldozer is now so violently loud you can't even hear Prosser yelling to warn you that you will be killed if you don't get the hell out of the way. You just see him gesticulating wildly. Wait. With a terrible grinding of gears, the bulldozer comes to an abrupt halt just in front of you. It shakes, shudders, and emits noxious substances all over your rosebed. Prosser is incoherent with rage. Moments later, your friend Ford Prefect arrives. He hardly seems to notice your predicament, but keeps glancing nervously at the sky and says, "Hello, Arthur." Takes a towel from his battered leather satchel and offers it to you. Refuse towel. Refuse towel. Not taken. Ford glances uncomfortably at the sky. He offers you the towel again. Not taken. Ford seems to be. Oh, I should have said. Oh, never mind. Ford seems oblivious to your trouble, so you ask Ford, "What about my home?" He looks startled, then guilty. He starts to say something and stops. He starts to say something else and stops. Suddenly, he seems to see the bulldozer for the first time. Stop, start, stop starting to say things and starts. Yeah, hopefully attitudes change. I'm glad that you were at least able to find people. Uh I'm glad that you were at least able to find people that are cool with it. Especially there. In pink, and almost fire. Not a big Limp Bizkit fan. Pointing towards Prosser. Okay. Suddenly he seems to see the bulldozer for the first time. Stop starting Stop starting to say things and starts. He seems to come to a momentous decision. He says that he has something of earth-shattering importance to tell you and stresses the importance of a quick drink at the Horse and Groom. Pointing towards Prosser, you exclaim that but that man Pointing towards Prosser, you exclaim, "But that man wants to knock my house down." Ford goes off for a quiet word with Prosser. From where you're lying, you cannot hear what's happening, although they seem deeply engrossed in conversation. We are ass backwards country too, but hopefully it's a sign of more progress. Yes. It's like we shit's fucked up right now everywhere. Everything's fucked up, but like we used to be a lot worse. We used to be better too, but we're a lot worse now. But like better overall, but we're kind of backsliding a lot, and that sucks. Ford and Prosser stop talking and approach you. Ford says that Prosser has agreed to lie in your place so that the two of you can go to the pub. Reluctantly, Prosser steps forward and lies down in front of the bulldozer. You stand up. Okay. 19. I always believe in humanity. That was Talos principle and the other media teach me, so everything will be better someday. Yeah. We gotta keep trying. Keep trying, keep fighting. Love wins. Anti-depression time. Pew, 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 pew. Anti crazy. No, 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 no. She is going down. Okay, let Ford say, "What about my home?" If you stand up, head south. Okay, so we just go. We just go. That do. Oh yeah, exactly. Now, exactly. We win by staying together, by taking care of each other. Oh, I suddenly remember. What do you suddenly remember? Also have that meme with horse on beach. Horse on beach. Uh I don't know. Horse on beach meme. This one? Man. Yeah, not ringing any bells for me. Yeah, I'm just like, which one? Yes? Okay. This is so okay, so this is the American is this the American version? Oh, go away. It's a horse. Someone please explain the man horse meme to me. It was like a huge meme in Russia. Interesting. I mean, It's so memology 101. It's like I'm assuming it's just the horse just kind of longingly looking, but it says Y instead of man. Oh, okay. Interesting. I like that like he's just looking longingly out into the ocean or the sea. And he's just like, ah man. Like he's just geez. Ah man. Or maybe he's considering man. Like what is man? Why does he sit on my back? I do like it. I don't know why I like it, but I like it. It's very like this would be like an album cover. Like this would be an album cover that I would buy this album. I just thought that this horse meme was too depression for other countries. I mean, American can be pretty depressed at times. Just different ones. Yeah, yeah. Turn the lights off. Carry me home. Na 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 na. I can't think of any right now. I'm sure there are some. I wanted to think that people are happy somewhere else. Oh no. That's so sad. I mean, it's nice that you have the optimism, but it's bad that's how you think. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Tropical island somewhere, yeah. They got that shit on lock. Carry me home. Na 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 na. Na, 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 na. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, I keep saying like, "Oh, I'm gonna beat this game," and then I just yap for hours. What is it? We're 2 hours in. Oh, we're only an hour and a half in, hour and 40 minutes. Okay. Ford and Prosser stop talking and approach you. Ford says that Prosser's agreed to light them up. Look. You can enter your home to the north. A path leads around to the south, northeast, northwest. Country lane is visible to the south. Fort Prefix there, Mr. Prosser's. Okay. Still, I'll be. Drink the beer 3 times and buy a cheese sandwich. Yeah. One. South. Country lane, the road runs from your home to the north toward the village pub, to the west from Ford enters from the north. North. Shit. South. Fort Pivot. Now I can't hear the words you enter pub. Pub is pleasant and cheerful and full of pleasant and cheerful people who don't know they're about 12 minutes to live and are therefore having a spot of lunch. Some music is playing on an old jukebox. The exit is east. Ford Prefect is there. There is a barman serving at the bar. Behind the bar is a shelf. It is full of all sorts of items you find on shelves behind the bars and pubs. Ford buys lots of beer and offers half to you. Muscle relaxing, he says impenetrably. Look at shelf. Ah, that's how you know that there's a cheese sandwich there. On the shelf behind the bar is usual array of bottles, glasses, and soggy beer mats, some packets of peanuts, and a plate of uninviting cheese sandwiches. Just very talkative today because I haven't really. Oh no! Forgot to tell you, my favorite basketball team let me down. No. Well, they made it up and made it to the NBA Finals. Hell yeah! Let's go. But yeah, don't worry about like that's the whole point of honestly, that's like the whole point of these streams. It's for me to be social. So like yap away. Like don't apologize for talking in chat. Okay. Right away down, but I won't fall. Well, I shouldn't say they're just for me to socialize. They're for people to socialize. No, this stream is for yeah. Don't fucking talk to me. Who do you think you are? No. Could you imagine, like a streamer getting mad at their chat for talking? Shut the fuck up! What are you doing? I'm trying to play a game. God. Stand up, head south, pub, wait. When bored, buy his beer, drink the beer 3 times, buy a cheese sandwich. Okay. Drink beer. It's very good beer, brewed by a small local company. You particularly like its flavor, which is why you woke up feeling so wretched this morning. You were at somebody's birthday party here in the pub last night. You begin to relax and enjoy yourself. So when Ford mentions that he's from a small planet in the vicinity of Betelgeuse, not from Guilford as he usually claims, you take it in stride and say, "Oh yes, which part?" We are all monks now, not talking. We've all taken a vow of silence. Uh, drink beer. It is really pleasant stuff, with a very good dry, nutty flavor, some light froth on top, and a deep color. It is exactly room temperature. You reflect that the world cannot be all bad when there are such pleasures in it. Ford mentions that the world is going to end in about 12 minutes. Drink beer. There is a hesitant crash, which Ford explains is nothing to worry about. Probably just your house being knocked down. Buy sandwich. Barman gives you a cheese sandwich. The bread like the stuff like the stuff that's stereos compacted. The cheese would be great for rubbing out spelling mistakes, and margarine and pickle have performed an an edifying chemical reaction to produce something that shouldn't be, but is turquoise. Oh, since it is clearly unfit for human consumption, you are grateful to be charged only a pound for it. Also, I completed that Lego Star Wars game. 80 hours. Holy shit. I bought the new Lego Batman. Nice. Meat's been playing the Lego Batman. Uh, she's been having some fun with it. I have not played a Lego game since Lego City back in the 90s when I was like a kid. But I've watched a few people play the Lego games. Country Lane, you see the huge bulldozer heaving itself around the cloud of brick dust, which is all that remains of your home. As you start up the lane, Fort Hers after you. Okay, is this where I feed the dog? Give the sandwich to the dog. Okay. Give dog the sandwich. The dog is deeply moved. With powerful sweeps of its tail, it indicates that it regards this cheese sandwich as one of the great cheese sandwiches. 9 out of 10 pet owners could happen by at this point expressing any preference they please. But this dog would spurn both them and all their tins. This is a dog which has met its main sandwich. It eats with passion and ignores a passing microscopic space fleet. I used to try to play Lego Island. Lego Island, that's what it's not Lego City. Way back when my PC was ass. I just saw that they having a fighting system from Batman Arkham and was so happy. It's one of my favorite franchises. Ah, yeah. I've only played Arkham Asylum. Uh and I never finished it, but I do want to play the Arkham games on stream at some point. I hate Lego games. I completed almost all of them. They're terrible. Plays every single one to completion. Okay. So I go north to see what's left of your house. If you like, spend a couple of turns taking it out on Prosser. Yell at him, hit him. Oh, you can hit him. Soon Vogue on construction. Okay. Look. Country Lane Road runs from your home to the north. Okay, so let's go north. You reach the site of what was your home. It is now a pile of rubble. Mr. Prosser looks sheepishly triumphant. A trick few people can do, as it requires a lot of technically complex deltoid muscle work. Front of house. Mr. Prosser from the local council is standing there on the other side of the bulldozer. He seems to be wearing a digital watch. Go to Gop to Prosser. To Prosser. Yell at Prosser. You begin to get a sore throat. With a noise like a cross between Led Zeppelin's farewell concert and the eruption of Krakatoa, a huge fleet of Vogon constructor ships flies overhead and announces that the Earth will be demolished to make way for a new hyperspace bypass in 2 of your Earth minutes. In all the turmoil, you drop the thing your aunt gives you, which you don't know what it is, and it rolls away. It is the least of your worries. Anyway, you've been trying to get rid of it for years. Hit Prosser. You muck up all his fancy facial work. This is the last moment of satisfaction you will experience for some time. The vast yellow ships thunder across the sky, spreading waves of terror and panic in their wake. The voice of the Vogon captain slams across the country, insisting that the planning charts have been and demolition orders have been available at the local planning office in Alpha Centauri for 50 years, and it's too late to start making a fuss about it now. Throughout the noise, Ford is shouting at you. He removes a small black device from a satchel, but accidentally drops it. Pick up device. Quantic Dream Games plus Batman Arkham plus Talos Principle plus Resident Evil, my whole personality. Oh, sexy bulldozer again. Yes, it's that shapely bulldozer. I mean, just look at that fat. No. uh Quantic Dreams. What is Quantic Dreams? I know that. I know that name. Got some shit. Ain't that some shit? I still wish you the best. I'm like, fuck you. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Examine. Lying cheat. Electronic subether signaling device is shaped like a small fist with an extended thumb. Various lights along its knuckles are currently blinking wildly. Call engineer and a green one labeled Hitchhiker. Okay. Press green button. Dark. Light swirls sickeningly around your head. The ground arches away beneath your feet, and every atom of your being is scrambled. An experience you're probably going to have to get used to. You are in dark. Bulldozer Bride. Oh, okay. I will withhold my opinions on those games. I mean so bad. This is one for your dad. Yo dad. Yo dad. Okay, I see. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to. I have a hard. I don't like shitting on things that I know people like. So like if I know someone likes a thing, I will not. If I don't like a thing, I'll try not to like shit on it because I don't want to ruin their enjoyment. I just like branching interactives. That's fair. That is fair. Like I'm very much a like what you like person. Like I don't want to ruin someone's enjoyment of a thing. It's like my life was interesting. Oh no. Like the actual gameplay of it, I don't think is bad, but yeah, I don't want to I don't want to need my thumbs to move. Yeah, I don't know. I'm all like when it comes to games, I'm already more of uh a mechanics person. I think that's why I like roguelikes so much. ADHD moment. Yeah, pretty much. um I think that's why I like roguelikes so much because it like roguelikes are pretty much all mechanics. Um so you might get like a Hades where you get like but now you play text-based quests. It's because I like the hitchhikers. That's just how much I like hitchhikers. I think I'm gonna buy Mina the Howler. What is that? I don't know what that is. Um uh but no, like you'll get like a Hades where there's like story interwoven into the same people from Shovel Knight just released a new game. Oh shit, for real? Okay. I'm gonna look that up. Mina Mina the Hollower. There we go. Okay, cute. Access apps. Block. Block. Yacht Club from the creators of Shovel Knight. Oh, it's kind of like a Zelda game. Oh shit. Oh shit. This looks good. Oh my god. A Zelda like from your taste? Yeah. A Zelda like from the makers of Shovel Knight. Like this is like right up my alley. Saw something strange about this game. Oh, what did you see? Yeah, we'll be playing this at some point for sure. I don't remember, but it was something. Fair, fair enough. I messed around. I'm having fun. Don't put me down. Let you sweep me off my feet. Let you in again. Messages I cannot send. Mission's just not going in. I need to beat it. Don't worry, you will. Okay. It's time for a blorch break. If you don't know what a blorch break is, that's where I return to my gelatinous form. And then you get to go stretch your meaty appendages and have a snack, have a drink, and then we come back and we do some more of whatever the hell we're doing. Sorry for the no, that's fine. Like I would, if you didn't distract me, I would find some way to distract myself. All right. Yeah, we'll see you soon. Whoop whoop. Yeah, and welcome back. How are we doing? How we doing? Hope you all had a nice little breaky break. It's like some time ago, I suddenly read the spoiler to a book and then really try to forget it and really forget it. Yeah, I usually if I like wait long enough, if I get spoiled on something and I wait long enough, I'll uh I'll just forget it and then I can just go back to um and just enjoy it and just enjoy the thing. You are in dark, left unsaid. Look. So nothing you can taste, nothing you can see, nothing you can hear, nothing you can feel, nothing you can smell. So that's taste, see, hear, feel, smell. Okay. Uh, hear, see, smell, feel, taste. Taste, see, hear, feel, smell. You can hear nothing, taste nothing, see nothing, feel nothing. Okay, so smell. It does smell a bit. There's something pungent being waved under your nose. Your head begins to clear. You can make out a shadow moving in the dark. Uh, look at shadow. Hi, cute. Oh, stop. Oh, fine. Fine then. Uh, you want to look at a bulldozer all day? Fine. Uh, it's time, baby, I'll be bulletproof. It's time, baby, I'll be bulletproof. Hold on, joke loading. Come on. Oh, thank you. Great. Now VTube Studio's not responding. And a day. Incredible. Don't need a party. Dance floor is naughty. Now we're face to face. Take you away. Say DJ, let it play. Fuse it. I don't way you move it into it. Please don't stop the please music. Take you away. Music DJ, let it play. Music, do it into it. Please don't stop the music. Come on, where is it? There it is. Load. And on the dance floor, acting naughty around my waist. There. Is that better? Do you like me now? Do you? It took way too long for this joke. Who cleaned it? Oh. Oh! To it. Okay, oh my. Take penance. Am I pretty now? Is that all you care about? Now you're interested. Oh, I see how it is. Give away to the music, DJ, let it play. Fuse it, you do it. You already have it. Okay. I already took his peanuts. Okay. You are literally, I am the machine. Take water. Sama makusa, mama say mama sama makusa, mama say mama sama makusa. Okay. Mama say mama sama makusa, mama say mama sama makusa. What does it tell me to do here? Bulldozer PNG without background. Now that's essentially what I did. Is I just Googled Duck Duck Go. I don't know. I don't think I've changed it to Duck Duck Go in this browser yet, which I should. I should do. But yeah, I pretty much just Googled Bulldozer PNG. Wait for our terms. Look closely at the room descriptions. Have you noticed a sense of how missing? Okay, did that. Extra order business to get a Babel fish. Yeah, you heard me. Examine the dispensing machine. Remove your. Okay, just go right into that. Of the week. Go to examine dispensing machine. Spencer is tall, has a button at around eye level. It says Babelfish in large letters. Anything dispensing would probably come out the slot around knee level. It bears a small label which reads another fine product of the Series Cyber 9 Corporation. Push button. The red button. Green button. Red. Actually, let's save. Borch. Redo 1. Okay. Push red button. With a screech of ion brakes, a Sirius Cybernetic Corporation repair robot pulls up on a bike from out of the sub-ether. You begin to feel very indistinct. Oh, I need to eat the peanuts. Eat peanuts. You You feel stronger as the peanuts replace some of the protein you lost in the matter transference beam. The engineer robot looks around. Somebody call us to repair it. Okay, interesting. Uh, you don't always need to please people. You should remain yourself, so there'll be someone who will love you for. Oh, just. I was like, oh, okay. How am I gonna make a joke out of this? But that was really sweet. Okay, I, I'll 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 be myself. What I'm used to. Wanna try you on. Ask for you. Oh, you again. Hey, I think you're sexy. Oh, stop. You're gonna make me blush. You're gonna make me blush. uh, love tonight. Kissed a girl and I liked it. I liked it. 40 ons matter transference always. Wait, can I push the red button? Another engineer robot zips out. Spots the first one, looks confused, and leaves again. The engineer robot looks impatient and guns the throttle of his cycle. Okay. Store. Redo one. Okay. Push dispenser button. Oh, eat peanut. What's up, Katzo? Can't stay too long because hands are worse than usual, but hi. uh, yeah, take care of your hands, man. But good to see you. Read chapstick. Okay. Meta transference always tires me out. I'm gonna take a nap. He places something on top of a satchel. If you have any questions, use the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Take. Or let's see. Footnote. Footnote 14. We finally have the good part of Bleach. Yeah, you missed the Blorch Dozer. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is also the name of a terrific work of interactive fiction by Douglas Adams' S. Eric Moretsky. But then again, you must already know that since you bought one. The Blorch Dozer. The huh? So we started the game over because I missed a part that I needed to in the beginning of the game. It's very sexy and handsome. And then RevPass really likes bulldozers, and there's a bulldozer at the beginning of this game. And it just kind of became a joke. And then I wore a bulldozer for a second, so RevPass would like me. Ask mama. Okay. Take guide. Already have it. Okay. The bulldozer was giving eyes. The bulldozer had bedroom eyes. What the fuck is a bulldozer? Hold on, hold on. This is a bulldozer. And I the bachelor. And then I had it on so I could. Oh yeah, and I wore it like a costume. It's like bull. He's like bull, but dozer. Considered to be a furry because it's a. I was gonna be like, no, it's kind of more like the aeromorph situation, but I think you could make a case that it's a bull. Do people make car sonas like cars from like the Disney movie Cars? Do they make car sonas like they do like furries, like fursonas and like sonic sonas? Okay. Ask for more. Bachelor. I think people do everything. I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, fair. Yeah, like people have to. Like there has to be at least some subset of a community for carsonas. In case God doesn't show, good times roll, things right, make the things come to life. The two big news before I forget. So during the peak of my Sag moment, I learned you can literally just click a button on PS5 and go live to Twitch without a capture card. For some reason, I find it fun, even though I can't play long because of hands and don't talk too much. Oh shit! You started streaming. Hell yeah! It's fun. It's fun to just dick around. That's why I do it. Yeah, PS5. I want to say Xbox has it too. Yeah, like I get way more views on my VODs than I do on like live. It's kind of weird because I'll usually have like 3 to 4 to like 5 to 7 views live, but like the next day I'll have like 50 something views on my VODs, which is like, huh? Okay. I'm not complaining. Well, I also that is also an attraction, the serious intellectual discourse that we all have. Because Twitch doesn't have like a VOD discovery section, and I only have 7 followers, so I'm like, how did 18 people find my VOD? Yeah, right. Out of my clothes, get you out of those clothes. I think there is like, so like, I think you can like search, like if you're looking for a game, and like it'll pull up people who have played that game recently. So like you might be able to find a VOD. So someday you have 6 followers and now 7. You know, six, 7. Okay. Oh yeah, we're playing a game. Funniest part is I literally made my night. Todish randomly popped in one night to say hi. Nice. Yeah, no, people will just show up. Like if people know you're doing stuff. Okay. Oh yeah, we're doing that. Okay. Put fucking shit. Just sir. Pushing the Babel fish. Pushing the Babel fish dispenser accomplishes nothing. Dispenser button. Single Babel fish shoots out of the slot, sails across the room and through a small hole in the wall just under a metal hook. Take off gown. Cover hole. Gown. Gown is now hanging on the hook, covering a tiny hole. Take towel. Put towel over drain. Take satchel. Cover robot panel. Satchel. Put mail on satchel. Okay. Ada, ada. There you go. Me old, maybe. Chopped. Perhaps unk? The other surprising thing is I'm literally just talking through the little shitty built-in speaker on the controller, but Tadish said sound quality was actually good. Really? That's interesting. Good face. Pop, poker face, pop, poker face. Ooh, ooh. And when I was playing Dead by Daylight, I actually made a new streamer friend and ended up squatting up. Oh, nice. No, I missed that. Hell yeah, dude. Why do you encourage? Okay, that's why Soul Revo was talking about being an old man. Okay, I missed a couple of things. Sorry, I was actually playing the game. Just got to yeah, of course. Can't read mine, no, you can't read my poker face. Nobody. I think after PS4 controller with no mic, they think it's strange to not have one. Yeah, it's always weird when they like take away features from a thing. Like Nintendo does that all the time. And it's like, "Oh, cool. Now, if you had backwards compatibility, now this random game just won't work." And that's like been like Nintendo's MO forever. Oh no, I still see C word. It worms your way into your vocabulary. Mm. But no, what was I saying? Like Nintendo. So the original Famicom, the Nintendo Famicom, um, had a microphone in the controller, and in the original Legend of Zelda, there was an enemy. I can't remember which enemy it is. Um, but like you would yell into the controller to kill the enemy. Um, but when they brought the Famicom over to the US as the NES, um, they didn't put the microphone in the controller. Um, so they had to like remake. They had to like change how you attacked the enemy, and they just changed it to arrows. But yeah, it's interesting. It's Nintendo is like famous for just like taking random bits of hardware away. And it's like, oh, okay, now this thing either has to change or you can't play it. Okay. Um, push dispenser button. A single babelfish shoots out of the slot, sails across the room, and hits the dressing gown. The fish slides down the sleeve of the gown and falls to the floor, landing on the towel. A split second later, a tiny cleaning robot whizzes across the floor, grabs the fish, and continues its breakneck pace towards a tiny robot panel at the base of the wall. The robot plows into the satchel, sending the babelfish flying throughout the air, a graceful arc surrounded by a cloud of junk mail. Another robot flies in and begins madly collecting the cluttered plume of mail. The babelfish continues its flight, landing with a loud squish in your ear. No fun for Americans. Yeah. To be fair, Americans already yell enough as it is. We don't need a game to make us yell anymore. I'm not good at like talking to myself much while playing, but if someone prompts a discussion, I could talk. I just need someone chatty. All lurkers so far, besides Tosh. Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's nothing wrong with lurkers though. You just kind of gotta get used to it. I can chat. Oh, I can chat. Oh, I can chat. I don't know. Yeah, you kind of like if you lurkers are the backbone. Yeah, lurkers are the backbone. We love lurkers. Um, big tip, like the biggest tip I can give for talking to yourself is just kind of narrate what's going on. I'm just bad at initiating convos with them. It just happens. If you try and force it, it's gonna feel forced. So just like relax, let it happen naturally. Narrate what's going on the screen as much as you can. Um, like what you're doing, what your thought process is. Like if you go back and like watch my first VOD, I think it's on YouTube. It's bad. It's so bad. I talk during the really crazy shit mostly. Yeah. And that's the thing is like coming up with stuff to like fill the dead air. Um but like again, like if you force it, it's going to feel forced. It's not going to feel natural and you know, most people are going to, you know, notice that. you know. And it's a skill just like anything else. I would say just start by saying anything. Just anything. Like I said, narrating on the screen is a good place to start, and then you can go from there. But also, I have to mute a lot because I have family yelling in the background. Fair, fair. Blah blah blah. Fish squish. Do it sometime on the bottom. Can do it sometime. It's still fun though. Yeah, it's I don't. There's just something about playing a game and like being around with other people that's fun. Like just knowing someone could see us sick play live, right? Right. Watch this sick play. No. What do I do next? Robot panel, vector plotter, flip the switch. Okay. Um, examine case, glasses cases code, flip switch. A recording says to open the case, type the first word of from the second verse of the captain's current favorite poem. Wearing an incorrect input will cause the case to explode. There's some sick play on my screen right now. It's right, bro. This is the sickest, hypest gameplay you've ever seen. Liquefy my. Filters taking out the word and verse of the second of the password to open the case. Wait 4 turns till some Vogon guards come drag you. Poetry reading. Wait 4 more turns once the captain begins. Oh, Freddle, readily enjoy the poetry. Wait, pay close attention to the password rating. Okay, so I have to go through the. Wait. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. An announcement is coming over the ship's intercom. This is the captain. My instruments show that we've picked up a couple of hitchhikers. I hate freeloaders. When my gods find you, I'll have you thrown into space. On second thought, maybe I'll read you some of my poetry first. Repeating. I've been posting my crazy highlights to my Omega old YouTube channel because I'm like, meh, why not? Takes me 10 seconds. Yeah, if you've got the option. Like for me, it's like I have to go through my entire VOD and like, okay, that was kind of funny, and then like clip it and pull it down. I've done some clips, but it's like, I don't care. I don't care enough. Interested in doing it on console is no proper chat box, and swapping games ends. Oh, really? Stream unless you do this scuffed network trick I found. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, that's like the thing is like it's a lot easy. There's a lot more options and more tools to stream on a PC than there is on a console. That's why people opt to get a PC and a capture card to play console games. Maybe I'll read you some of my poetry first. Okay, so wait. An announcement. Hitchhikers. Okay. Time passes. Guards burst in and grab you and Ford, who comes slowly awake. They drag you down the corridor to a large cabin where they strap you into a large, menacing chair. Captain's quarters. In the poetry appreciation chair, this is the cap. This is the cabin of the Vogon captain. You and Ford are strapped into poetry appreciation. Oh shit. Time passes. If he's going to read us poetry, mutters Ford, sweating profusely. Just pray he softens us up with some cudgels first. Hello, hitchhikers, begins the Vogon captain. I've decided to read you a verse of my poetry. I beg your pardon? Uh, listen to Vogon poetry. The Vogon captain hasn't begun yet. Oh, ruddled grunt brugly, thy nectarations are to me. To Vogon poetry, you have no choice. Why not relax and enjoy it? As purled gobber blotchets on a lurgid bee. Enjoy poetry. You realize that although the Vogon poetry is indeed astoundingly bad, worse things happen at sea, and in fact at school. With an effort for which Hercules himself would have patted you on the back, you grit your teeth and enjoy the stuff. Group, I implore thee, my funting trundledomes. Oh no! I thought it was my connection being wonky. You blue screen for a few. Oh no! Are we back up? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was doing that earlier. I think, I don't know. I think there's just something going on. I think it's my internet being shitty. It's been going up and down all day. Well, all day since I started streaming. There's no second big thing because I remembered already. I told you about the key. Yeah, you told me about the key for yesterday. and hooptishly strangle me with crinkly bindle wordles, or I will rend thee in gobblewarts with my burgle crunching. See if I don't. You look like you enjoyed my poem, I think, yes. I'll read the next verse also. My hands are better. The idea of introducing someone to my childhood faves like Jack and Daxter, etc. I don't know, but why? But it's very yeah. It's like it's that sense of like sharing. It's like, hey, I really like this. I want to share this thing I like with you. That's why I want to play Chrono Trigger soon. I'll probably play Chrono Trigger. I don't know. Yeah, sharing. Yeah, I'm gonna play Chrono Trigger soon. It's I'll either play it after Metal Gear Solid 1, maybe. Hmm, I don't know. I'll figure out sometime that I'm gonna play Chrono Trigger, but I definitely want to play Chrono Trigger, and I also want to experience like stuff that I haven't played before. Gashi Morpausite, the expungent Quospic, Fripping Lycius Wimbgunts, a whilst Mungrovenly Cormzibs. The voice inside my head. Bleem miserable Venict, bleem forever, mist English, asunder frapped. Garond with altitude, form into formless bloit. Why not then, moose? Um, I've heard if you like Chrono Trigger, you'd love the new Stellar Blade game that came out half a year ago. I want to play Stellar Blade a lot. I didn't know that there was any sort of like similarity to Chrono Trigger, but I mean, it's Stellar Blade is made by the same people who make Nikkei, and I love Nikkei, and yeah. uh, I didn't have insomnia for the first time in 3 weeks. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. Hoping that's a trend now. Fuck yeah, dude. Progress. Uh, Since you have somehow managed to survive 2 verses of my poetry, I have no choice but to space you. Guards! A guard grabs you and Ford and drags you toward the hold. Ford whispers, "Don't worry, I'll think of something." Vogon hold. This is a squalid room filled with grubby mattress, unwashed cups, and unidentifiable bits of smelly alien underwear. A door lies to port, an airlock lies to starboard. Your gown is hanging on a hook, and a towel is draped over the drain of the door. There's a satchel here resting from. So take all. The guard releases you and Ford and begins cycling the airlock, the air in the airlock. Hey God! Hey God! Shouts Ford. Do you really enjoy this sort of thing? Shouting, stomping, shooting people? Is it really a fulfilling career? Okay, so I've taken everything. Uh, I'd rather be. Can't be serious. I'm holding too much, so I don't have my gown. I need to make sure I take my gown. Drink water. Bad idea, even since Trajanus 5 seawater is illegal on most planets. You can imagine what kind of beach communities they have. Ford continues trying to talk to you. Okay, drop thing. Take gown. Put on gown. Take thing. Okay, the thing is gone. Uh, Oh shit, I fucked up. Okay. It's time for another quick blorch break. I'll be back. Okay, we're back. Are we back? Um, looks like the internet is being a bitch, or Twitch. Roma, Roma, Raga, la la. Okay, it looks like, at least according to my. Okay, there we go. Oh wow, I'm really behind on my phone. Okay, it looks like we're here. I'm back. Love, 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 love. I want your love. Let me restart my Twitch on my phone to see if it. We back? Okay, cool, cool, cool. I think. Yeah, it's still. I'm still in the red on. Oh, okay, we're back. Okay, we're in the green. We're in the green now. Okay. It's being a little bitch. Then I don't want your revenge. You and me goodbye to bad romance. Something is a huge deal for me with my health stuff. My Achilles tendon has been feeling like it wants to pop. Oh, on top of my other pains being worse. So if I could get rid of insomnia, that would be a huge hell yeah. Hopefully you don't have to deal with it anymore. Hopefully it's gone. um could you hear the song playing in the background on break? The when everything's made to be. Was that still playing on break? But yeah, I don't know that. No, I was playing for. Okay, okay, okay. I wasn't sure. I was like, you shouldn't. Okay, okay, we should be back. We were doing good there for a second, and then it decided it wanted to be a little bitch again. At two, Ketzel. I must go drink slime now as atonement. Yes, drink the slime. Okay. Uh if I ever get this is a again another one of my pipe dreams. If I ever get like a gamer subs flavor, I mean first I'd have to get an endorsement deal with them, but which I think you can just like write to them and be like, "Hey, can you give me money if people use my code?" And I think they just sponsor anybody at this point. Um right? Love Lady Gaga. Um I should play my gay playlist, my gay list. Uh should be horrified at the amount of points I have. Oh, they'll all be gone soon. Don't worry about it. I'm not worried. um Bell got gym class in half an hour. Oh, how she rocks. What was I saying? I was saying something. Um Off day. Oh, this emote too that I think. Okay, I'll read that later. I saw someone. I saw the notification with my name, and I was like, "What? What? Who's talking about me? What was I talking about? Fuck. Gamer subs. Yes, thank you. If I ever get like a gamer subs deal, and I somehow magically get a flavor, I want to have like some sort of thickening agent in it to make it like slime. So like maybe like some xanthan gum or something. So like it's kind of like viscous. I want that's what I want for my gamer subs flavor. uh Eating maybe with me. Ooh. Okay, what was I doing? Restore. There we go. Uh Blorch redo one. Oh yeah. Look, where am I? Oh, eat peanuts. Okay, I've got the guide already. Um, take off gown, cover whole gown. Uh, take towel, towel, towel. Tickets to Iron Maiden, baby. Friday, don't say maybe. Just a teenage dirtbag baby like you. Cover drain. Take satchel. Cover robot panel with satchel. Place mail on satchel. Press Spencer button. What? Oh, fuck. I didn't cover the... Okay. Cover drain with towel. Are we back yet? Barely. We are barely back. All right. I'm just gonna power through this and hopefully we get the internet hates us. Yeah. I was like, I'm not sure if it's just my internet or if it's Twitch or like a combination of both. Because like I still kind of have internet. Like the game will disconnect, but I can still, like, if I use my phone to chat, uh it'll still pop up in my chat window on my computer. So it's like there's still a connection there. So I don't know what's happening. Um but I want to get this shit done. I want to finish tonight. So we'll I'm just going to try and uh okay, we did that. Okay, I'm going to save uh Lurch to okay. Um The sin in the skin on the linoleum floor. This is the center. Take me to the hospital. It's not so pleasant and it's not so conventional. Sure as hell ain't normal, but we do, we do. Static never setting in. I'm wondering where the apathy and urgency is that I thought I forget. And it's not so conventional. Sure as hell ain't normal, but we do, we do. Wait. Listen. Enjoy poetry. Listen to the kid from the fight. Take the fight from the kid. Gashi. Decorated emergency. Your regular decorated emergency. Take a gown. Wear gown. Take all. Okay. Type Gashi. Was it Gashi? Take the. Yes, I think you're in the next verse. Back. No. I think it was. I think it's fripping. You have died. The hold of Vogon ship is okay. Restore to. Oh. All right, Slimy. I'm head off trying to calm down hands again so can play with friends again. Thanks for hanging and take it easy, brother. Also, how do I bribe you to do 2 episodes of Bleach a week? It's funny you say that. I was thinking of doing cuz like with G Gundam and Bleach, they're kind of more continuous stories. Um so it's like it's harder to watch them one at a time. Plus Bleach is also like stupid long. So I was thinking maybe we'll do 2 episodes each of G Gundam and Bleach and extend uh Saturday Morning Simulator by 45 minutes to an hour. Um but I was going to do like a poll and see if people were cool with that. But so we might be doing that actually. um Honestly, it's about to get so good. You're going to want to do more than 1 episode anyway. That would be amazing. Yeah, I don't know. I'll do a poll in the Discord and see what everybody thinks. Plus, it's like it's been feeling. I like doing Saturday Morning Simulator, but it feels too short. It's been feeling too short for me. But I also don't want to like take up everybody's time, you know, because like it's supposed to be just like a fun, quick thing. It's so funny you say that because I was just thinking that. What do you? You're only there for one of the episodes. What are you talking about? Because you show up for one show. Yeah, exactly. Bleach episodes are so short anyway. Okay. Okay. Uh, listen. Oh, wait, wait. Uh, flip, flip, case, switch. Cassie. You don't know Cassie? Flip a switch. No, I was thinking how cool it would be if we extended it by 1 episode. Hold on, hold on. Okay, we are still in the vote. Salmon case. Flip switch. To open the case, type in the first word from the second verse of the captain's favorite poem. Okay. Wait. Wait. Save. Lurch 3. Okay. Listen. You watch 0.5 of it. We'll just watch half of an episode and then break it back up. Once football season starts, I'll be missing more. No, I understand. Anyway, bye, silly bastard. Have a good later, Catzel. Good to see you. Okay. Wait. Listen. Enjoy poetry. Not poetry. Listen. You look like you enjoyed my poem, I think. Yes? Okay. So it was the first word from the second, right? First word. To open the case, type the first word from the second verse of the captain's favorite poem. Okay. So it is Gashi. It was fripping in the previous one. When on the previous run, it was fripping. But this time it's Gashi. Okay. Save 3. Um, type case opens. Take vector plotter. Taken. Okay. Ford can try listens. Okay, do I need anything else in here? Uh, vector plotter. Wait for more turns. Okay. Pay close attention to get the password. Okay. E.g. type wing bunts. Get the atomic vector plotter and your gown and towel. Wait a couple turns. You'll be rudely hustled into the air. Like, okay. Do I have the gown and towel? Take gown and towel. Okay. Take all. My load is too heavy. Okay. I don't think I need to take the satchel because I think Ford will take that. Wait. Okay. The guard says, oh, actually, I'm going to save. Okay. The guard says, well, all things considered, I guess I like being a god, especially the shouting. Resistance is useless. He throws you and Ford into the airlock and closes the door. Airlock. This airlock has massive doors to port and starboard. Ford points at the outer door. In about 2 minutes, it will open and will be ejected into the vacuum of space. But don't panic. I'll think of something. Uh, hmm. Wait. Ford is mumbling to himself. Listen to Ford. Load, you say? It's just too heavy. My load is too big. Ford produces a pencil, begins scribbling equations on the wall. Watch Ford. Watch is the verb. It is the action, motherfucker. Look at Ford. Look at Ford. I'm looking at Ford. You see nothing special about Ford Prefect. Ford's eyes light up. Do you still have the electronic sub-ether auto hitching through? At that moment, the airlock door opens, and you and Ford are blown out into space. Your elbow must have struck some key on the Hitchhiker's guide, because it begins droning out an entry. Coincidentally enough, the entry on space. If you hyperventilate and then empty your lungs, you will last about 30 seconds in the vacuum of space. However, because Vase is so vastly, hugely, mind-bogglingly big, getting picked up by another ship within those 30 seconds is almost infinitely improbable. Precisely 29 seconds later, you and Ford are scooped up by a passing ship. Gasping for air, you pass out. Good night. I'm going to go to sleep with my sexy bulldozer. Fine, go sleep with your whore bulldozer. Good night, RevFast. It's good to see you. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. I wish you could complete this game finally. Yeah, me too. I'm going to. Even if I have to cheat my way through it completely. You can join us later. Oh, okay. That's fine. No, here we go again. Listen. Listen. You hear the distant hum of a star drive coming from far above. There is an exit to port. South. We were lying about the exit to port. You emerge from a small doorway. Entry bay number 2. This is the entry bay of the Heart of Gold. A corridor lights aft of here. There's a sales brochure here. Take brochure. Taken. Come on, let's look for the bridge. You follow forward and eventually come to the bridge. This is the bridge of the Heart of Gold. Gangway leads down. A steam comes from an entrance to port. Next to the control is Eddie, the shipboard computer. At the controls, apparently expecting you and Ford, are a man with more than the usual number of heads. His name, Zaphod, is stitched on his shirt, and a dark-haired woman holding a handbag. Both seem somehow familiar. There's a molecular hyperwave pincer here. Okay. Uh. Okay. Wait. After Zaphod, Ford, and Trillion all wander into the sauna and take a moment to examine your. Okay, so it's just the normal thing. So wait. Hey, Zaphod. How you doing? Says Ford. He's cool. Not bad, Ford. Great to see you, replies Zaphod. He's cooler. Suddenly you realize that the woman is Trisha McMillan. Call me Trillion, whom you were trying to pick up at a party in Islington just a few weeks ago, and that Zaphod is the guy that she eventually left the party with. Odd. Wait. Like my spaceship, Ford? Asks Zaphod. Your spaceship, says Ford, losing his cool for a second. Yeah, I stole it, Zaphod admits. I'm going to use it to find the legendary lost planet of Magrathea. Let's go sit in the sauna while I explain, Zaphod. Zaphod, Ford, and Trillion all head off to port. Look. I'm back. Oh, 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 oh. Nothing is better. Oh, I was blind. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Then more. Oh. Take a moment to examine your inventory. Notice that the thing your aunt gave you, which you don't know what it is, which rolled away from you back on Earth, has at some point reappeared. This curious thing follows you around and will always reappear in your inventory a short while later if you drop it. It also has a functionally unlimited capacity. I recommend putting everything you have into whatever you can. Whatever. Oh, I recommend putting everything you have into it whenever you can. So do so now. Get the molecular hyperwave pincer that is here and put it into the thing too. Oh, I can put everything. Put all AKK all in thing. Oh, you feel a wave of depression sweep over you as you turn and see Marvin, the robot, has stalked miserably into the room. I think you ought to know I'm feeling very depressed. Marvin wanders off. Okay. Oh. Take all. Satchel's too heavy. Put pincer in thing. Open handbag. Open the handbag reveals take tweezers. Your load is too heavy. Okay. Take all out of thing. Drop all but gown. Wear gown. Now wearing a gown. S. I have to remove it first. Okay, so I still have the babelfish. S. Okay. Sure, I'm coming with you, dear Maria. Count me in. The story at the bottom of this bottle, and I'm the pen. I put in the thing too. Go to port. The galley and touch the pad on the nutriment. Get the cup. Okay, so go down. Port. Touch panel. Filling with salmon. Nutrimat. The Nutrimat has a touch sensitive pad, a dispensing slot, and a service panel. Oh, okay. Touch pad. Take advanced. Tahe? You don't know what Tahe means? Advanced. Okay. Open panel. Take circuit. God damn it. Take sir. Okay. Sure, I'm coming with you, dear Maria. Count me in. Take crate. Crate. What was it? It was carton. Take carton. Name from the crowd. Open carton. Take gun. Okay. Leave up. Drop all but gown. Okay. And then what else do I need to do? For and port galley. Touch the pad of the nutriment, get the advantage of your substitute, turn to starboard, which can be rated as SB. Go to corridor, for and go aft to corridor, go aft, answer yes twice. Okay. Got to get the. Okay, down. Can I go for? Aft. Aft. This is one end of a short corridor that continues aft. The entrance leads to the infinite improbability drive chamber. It's supposed to be a terribly dangerous area of the ship. Are you sure you want to go in there? Aft. Absolutely sure? Aft. I can tell you don't really. I can tell you don't want to, really. You stride away with a spring in your step, wisely leaving the drive chamber safely behind you. Telegrams arrive from well-wishers in all corners of the galaxy, congratulating you on your prudence and wisdom, cheering you up immensely. Aft. What? You're joking. Of course. Can I ask you to reconsider? Aft. Engine room. You're in the infinite improbability drive chamber. Nothing happens here. There's nothing to see. Look. I mean it. There's nothing to see here. Look. Okay. There are a few things to see here. This is the room that houses the powerful infinite improbability generator that drives the heart of gold. An exit lies 4 of here. Sitting in the corner is a spare improbability drive generator, an ionic diffusion rasp here. There's a pair of hypersonic pliers here. Take here. Exit. 4 up. Drop all. Okay. God damn it. Okay, I broke the seal, and that's on me. I'm just gonna run. I'm not even gonna go to the BRP. So I'll be back. Controversy and so empty without me. Okay, I'm back. Oh God. Okay, okay. Oh man. It's like sometimes it's just like, no, you gotta pee right now. I mean, not pee. I mean, return to your gelatinous form. Okay, we're back. Oh, we're back. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Okay, we got everything. What else is there? Engine room. Go forward twice and up to the bridge. Drop the drive, the cup of ATS, and the atomic plotter. If you're told that you don't have all those things, wait a turn or two for the thing to catch up to you from dropping it in the drive room. Put the small plug into the drive, into the small receptacle on the plotter. Okay. What is it? It was put the small plug on the drive into the small receptacle on the plotter. Put small plug in small receptacle. Plugged. Put dangly bit in advanced. There's no. Oh. Put dangly bit in advanced. Done. Okay. She said, pee pee poo poo. Correct. Yes. For being you, but you can't blame me for anything. Are you waiting for a kisser, kisser? Set my clocks early, cause I know I'm always late. Okay, got that. Did that. We're on the 100 gold now. Did that. What do I need? Okay, I need the towel. After a while, you get captured by beast hunters and get sold into slavery and fall into a black hole. When you return the heart of gold, you can. Okay, do that. I already did that though. Just drop dead. Me for ending it. My clock's early cause I know I'm always late. You said you'd keep me honest. When you return to the heart of gold, you can southwest, open panel, get board, put interface in panel, close panel. Okay. So get all, put all in thing, not thing in all. Okay. I had that backwards before. Um, okay. Ox early cause I know I'm always late. So I pretty much just need my towel. Um, get to, yeah. Okay. So, yake, take, towel. Okay. I think that's all I need is the towel. And you voluntarily enter the dark area, enter the page, the exit. Been to one smell exit being waived. Something's okay. I think that's all we really need. I just want to make sure. Did that. You couldn't have it all. Oh, the thing. I need the thing. Take thing. It is, of course, well known that careless talk costs lives, but the full scale of the problem is not always appreciated. For instance, at the exact moment you said, butt dangly bit in advanced, a freak wormhole opened in the fabric of the space time continuum and carried your words far, far back in time across almost infinite reaches of space to a distant galaxy where strange and warlike beings were poised on the brink of frightful interstellar battle. The two opposing leaders were meeting for the last time. A dreadful silence fell across the conference table as the commander of the Vlhurgs, resplendent in black, his black jeweled battle shorts, gazed levelly at the Gugugvrint leader, squatting opposite him in a cloud of green, sweet smelling steam. As a million sleek and horribly beweaponed star cruisers, poised to unleash electric death on his single word of command, the Vlahurg challenged his vile enemy to take back what it said about his mother. The creature stirred in his sickly, broiling vapor, and at the very moment the words, but dangly bit in advance drifted across the table, the conference table, unfortunately, in the Vlahurg tongue. This was the most dreadful insult imaginable, and there was nothing for it but to wage terrible war for centuries. Eventually, the error was detected, but over 250,000 worlds, their people and cultures perished in the Holocaust. You have destroyed most of a small galaxy. Please pick your words with greater care. Marvin wanders off. Okay. Okay. So I have the thing. Yep. Okay. Push. Uh, drive button. Green? Don't know word Gren. Push button. Green. You're not holding somebody's device. Okay. Uh, push plotter. Oh, I should take the plotter. Taken. Push plotter button. Bitch. Not out of my cage. And actually, I should save. Um, actually, just look. Uh, improbability drive. Well, examine plotter. The atomic vector plotter has a small receptacle and a long dangly bit, which is sitting in advanced T substitute. The short cord from the spare probability drive is plugged into this receptacle. Bears a small label which reads another fine product of the Sirius Cybernetics Corporation. Okay. Save. Lurch for um jealousy turning snakes into activate plotter. You can't turn that on. Story of my life. Okay, activate drive? Okay, it was the drive, not the plotter. Stir bright side. A mist spins around your head. You fall into what seems like a bottomless pit. Suddenly you hit the bottom so hard that you wish it had been bottomless. You fall into what seems like a bottomless pit. Suddenly you hit the bottom so hard that you wish it had been bottomless. Dark. Okay, listen. You can hear nothing, smell nothing, taste nothing, see nothing, feel nothing. You can see nothing, feel nothing, hear nothing, taste nothing, smell nothing, taste nothing, nothing you can taste, nothing you can see, nothing you can hear, nothing you can feel, nothing you can smell. Nothing you can taste, nothing you can see, nothing you can feel, nothing you can smell. Look. No. Oh, it did say see. Taste, see, feel, smell, listen. You hear the deep distant hum of star drive coming from below. There is an exit port. We were lying about the exit port. You emerge from a small doorway. War chamber spread before you. Astonishingly enough, the war chamber of a star battle cruiser. Through the domed canopy of the ship, you can see a vast battle fleet flying in formation behind you through the black, glittering emptiness of space. Ahead is a star system towards which you are hurtling at terrifying speed. There's an ultraplasmic vacuum all here. Standing near you are two creatures who are gazing at the star system with terrible hatred in their eyes. One is wearing black jeweled battle shorts, the other is wreathed in a cloud of green, sweet smelling steam. They are engaged in conversation. The fleet continues to hurtle sunwards. Take all, put all in thing. Okay. Look at sun. The approaching star is small, unregarded yellow sun with 9 planets of varying sizes. The third planet catches your attention. The fleet continues to hurtle sunward. Exit says above you. Just the height of gold. At the moment, because you're using the advanced TSO suit, you have limited control of the dark. You are not missing a sense until you've waited 4 turns. Which one it is random, and waiting further will not change it. Once you have realty at the helm in a while, you can easily control the exit you take from the dark. A sense will disappear. Okay, so missile attack, Earth, the whale, Earth, war chamber. Okay. You hear the dark, go aft, get the all, then just wait until you arrive in the maze. This maze, whose room descriptions may amuse players of Zork 1, is actually inside your own brain. There's no pattern here. Just wander around in any direction you like until you see a large black particle. This particle is your common sense. Take it and you will notice more will once more be returned to the dark. Wait for turns. Okay. So wait, wait, wait. Okay. Uh Time passes. Your simple act of kindness at a moment of great personal anxiety. You fed the dog, remember? Now brings rich rewards. The battle fleet plunges towards Earth and spots the dog, which appears to them as a gigantic monster, cheerfully tucking into a cheese sandwich. The Vlahergs and Gugugvants are moved by this simple picture of happiness. Compared with the furious savagery of their own lives, they think back to a day when they used to relax over an odd cheese sandwich themselves, often at sunset after a hearty day working in the fields back in Vlahurgan and Gugugvria, and decide to return and rebuild their homes anew, and rebuild their homes in a new spirit of harmony and cooperation. Grateful for you, they drop you Grateful, they offer to drop you at the Heart of Gold on the way home. After a brief 900 parsec trip, you are escorted into the transporter chamber of the warship. The transporter glows and your surroundings change. Maze. This is part of a spongy gray maze of twisty little synapses, all alike. Look. Feel my dirty little secret. Come on. Okay. Okay, it's just the same thing. Okay. Go south. North, west. This is part of a spongy gray maze. Blocking the gap between two synapses is a large black particle. There seem to be some faint markings on it. Take particle. As you remove the particle, electrical impulses begin leaping madly across the now unblack synaptic gap. Unfortunately, you were in the gap at the same time. Everything becomes dark. You can hear nothing, smell nothing, taste nothing. 2, 3, 4. There's nothing you can taste, see, feel, smell. Listen. South. Okay. Aft. Up. Examine the approaching star system, especially the third planet. From the war chamber of the battle fleet, talk to the Vlahurg and the government leader. Drop something in the maze and then walk around once you've gotten out. Oh, I didn't do that. Okay. Located. Okay. High hopes for a living. Okay. I think we just activate the drive again. Oh, okay. Well, I spelled it wrong, but I'm gonna save anyway. Torch 5. Okay. Activate drive. Like fog rolling in off the ocean, a shroud of blackness billows towards you. Unlike fog rolling in off the ocean, the blackness hits you like a 16-ton truck. Look. There's nothing you can taste. Okay, so buh, buh. See, feel, hear, taste. So we're going smell. It does smell a bit. There's something pungent waving under your nose. Your head begins to clear. You can look at shadow. Shadow. Okay. Lair. This is the lair of the ravenous bug bladder beast of Trawl. There are exits east and southwest. The ravenous bug bladder beast of Trawl is here, looking particularly nasty and hungry. The beast whips its evil smelling tail away from your nose and bellows a brain shattering roar. By suddenly popping out of nowhere, we have disturbed its train of thought. However, since its train of thought was the usual one, and in fact the only one it knows, which goes like this: hungry, 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 bad tempered, hungry. It soon starts to chug along. You notice the beast's lazaro zap eyes, its swivel sheer teeth, and its several dozen tungsten carbide. Vast pain claws, forged in the sun of furnaces of Zangrijad. Zangrijad. There we go. Zangrijad. It has skin like a motorway and breath like a 747. It advances on you and roars out a demand that you say your name. Say name. The beast roars your name with relish and explains that once it has eaten you, your name will be added to its list of remembrance. Leave. Did it say it said there's exits east? Let's go east. This is a large walled courtyard strewn about strewn about with a profusion of gnawed bones bleaching in the sun. In case the significance of these fail to strike you, there is also a sandstone memorial in the middle of the courtyard on which the beast has roughly carved the names of all its victims. Some sharp stone lie near the exit to the west. Stone. The head-splitting roar of the ravenous bug-bladder beast of Trawl charges towards you. Wear towel. Wrap towel around head. Wrap towel around. The bug bladder beast of Trawl is completely bewildered. It is so dim, it thinks that if you can't see it, it can't see you. You have a few seconds before it realizes its mistake. Carve name on monument. Whose name? The beast's name? Your aunt's name? One of the infinite unknowable names of Buddha? How about the name of Fred, who runs, or rather ran, your local chip shop? At least that's a short name. You might have time to write it before the beast eats you. Carve my name on monument. You chip away with the stone. It's not your best writing, what with your mounting sense of panic and a towel wrapped around your head. However, it suffices. Just as the beast is trying to work out where you've disappeared to, it suddenly sees your name freshly carved on its memorial of remembrance. Mystery solved. It realizes it must have already eaten you in a fit of absent-mindedness. Its mind is very, very small and quite frequently absent. It decides to give up the rest of its afternoon to the twin arts of digestion and contemplation. It settles down for a snooze. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm wearing the towel still. You see a towel. Take off towel. You unwrap the towel from your head. Beast outer layer. This is large walled courtyard, strewn about with a profusion of gnawed bones. My life. Your life. Good wife, and I hope you die. Um Odd bones stands in the courtyard on which the beast has roughly carved names as well as well. Um uh Exit west. South. Take interface. This is the heart of the beast lair. The only exits lead northeast. The skeleton of a dead beast hunter lies nearby, clutching something labeled Nutriment Computer Interface. Okay. Um, leave. Oh shit. Okay. Did you have any particular direction in mind? Suddenly, a team of Phronerabdian beast hunters charges in, intent on catching the beast for their zoo. Mistaking you for the beast, they fire stun guns at you, wrap you in nets, and install you in a lovely little lair in the Phronerbdi National Zoo. 3 months later, the area is discovered, but while your damaged suit is pending in the Phronerbdian courts, the planet is invaded by bureaucratic pirates from Paladon 4, impressed into bondage for a 16-year filing and sorting mission on the so-called basement world of Sporlaw in the lesser Magellanic cloud. You escape with the help of a tribe of nomadic asteroid painters. You develop a unique talent for asteroid painting, gaining considerable fame throughout the cloud. A nickel ore deluxe is commissioned by His Royal Gorpness Orbjafilk, the ruler of the 900 worlds of Gorp. But while working on his new masterpiece, your asteroid slips into a small passing black hole. Everything becomes dark. These bends. Whoops. Listen. South. Coming. So aft. Up. Nope. I'm coming. Oh wait, no. Return. Not return. Down. Port. Um. Put interface in panel. Done. Touch pad. Noonchmat is puzzled that you want something made by pouring boiling water on dead leaves and squirting stuff from a cow into it, and says that it will need some help from Eddie, the shipboard computer. The Noonchmat begins to whir. Okay. And substitute. Get interface. After a while, you get captured by beast hunters, get sold into slavery, and fall into a black hole. When you return to the heart of gold, you can go as open panel, get board, put interface in panel, close panel, push pad. Newsman will have trouble figuring out your request, and Eddie will make a shipwide announcement that nuclear missiles are inbound. Time to hook up the spare generator to the bridge's console. East, up, plug. Okay. So this is where leave, up. So you better get this party started. I'm coming. Okay. Something punches between your nose. He has not. Do I need to go back down? Port. Port. Oh, okay, here we go. Galley, looks like the Nutrimat contains a Nutrimat computer interface. A blue sign lights up. Nutrimat going online. Examine Nutrimat. Okay, this is also a thing that I missed last time. The Nutrimat has a touch-sensitive pad, a dispensing slot, and a service panel which is open. It bears a small label which reads, "Another fine product of the Sirius Cybernetics Corporation." The Nutrimat is making a faint whirring noise. More and more signs light up. Shipboard computer access. Main memory overload. Reserve memory accessed. Parallel processors online. Numbers being crunched. Wait. Time passes. Announcement. This is Eddie, the shipboard computer. Emergency situation. Nuclear missiles have just been launched at us from the approaching planet, which my data banks indicate is the legendary lost planet of Magrathea. I cannot perform evasive maneuvers because all circuits are currently engaged by the Nutrimat. The missiles will turn this ship into a huge atomic fireball in approximately 8 minutes. By the way, somebody didn't finish their spinach at dinner. Leave, up, plug, large, actually, insert, large, plug in. What is it? Is it the drive or is it? Yeah, that should be in large receptacle. Hear distant noise, sounds of panic, shouts of anger, cries of alarm, pounding feet. Activate drive. As you flip the switch, sparks fly from the large receptacle. My new control console, Eddie wails. Wails Eddie, the shipboard computer. This is the thanks I get? The universe goes crazy for a moment. Announcement. This is Eddie, the shipboard computer. The missiles have turned into a sperm whale at an improbability factor of 2 to the 39,745th power to 1 against. The whale is currently plummeting towards the legendary lost planet of Magrathea. I hope this will teach you to listen to me when I say that the legendary lost planets can be dangerous. I'm processing with the preset landing instructions. Ford, Zaphod, and Trillian saunter by on their way back to the sauna. Good work, kid, says Zaphod, slamming you on the back. Okay. Okay. This transforms the missiles into a sperm whale, saving the ship. Go down, west, get T, east, up, drop T, remove bit, put bit in T. With the dangly bit and the T, you can now select the destination of the. Okay, cool. So down, not sound. That's not a thing. Port. Examine Nutramat. The Nutramat has a touch sensitive pad. Okay, take T. No T dropped. What? What? Oh, no. No, the no T item was dropped. So I have T now. That was tricky. They did that on purpose. Okay. Leave up. Remove bit from advanced. The long dangly bit is no longer suspended in the advanced T substitute. Insert bit in T. Activate drive. A mist spins around you. Your head falls into what seems like a bottomless pit. Suddenly, you hit the bottom so hard you wish it had been bottomless. Listen to darkness. You can't hear anything, see anything, smell anything, or taste anything. So it's hear, see, smell, taste. So this is feel. Does feel a bit warm, wet, and squishy. There seems to be some liquid at your fingertips. Taste liquid. Okay, we're in the sperm whale. We didn't actually get to do the sperm whale last time. Okay. Yuck! You are jerked to your senses by the realization that you are licking the lining of a whale's stomach. Inside the sperm whale, you are in the stomach of a sperm whale. You can hear distant sound of rushing wind. There's a flower pot here. Take flower pot. Pot. Put pot in thing. Done. Okay. Look. You can hear distant sound of rushing wind. Listen. Doing the wind. Don't know the word wind. Okay. What do we do here? The whale. Touch. Warm. Okay. Is turning on the drive to an attempt an exit. Make sure all your possessions are in the thing your aunt gave you. Touch the dark. Drink the liquid. There are two ways to get out of the whale. You can either wait until you are splattered against the surface of Megathea and return to the dark, which will destroy any items you are carrying that were not in the thing your aunt gave you, or you can hitch a ride on the heart of gold that is outside. Remember that this whale came from the missiles that were trained on the ship, but the thumb isn't working, although you won't likely have noticed this. So if you don't want to wait, just press the red button on the thumb. When the robot arrives, give the thumb to the robot, wait one turn, show the warranty to the robot, press the green button. Once out of the whale and back on the. Okay. So that's what that's for. A button. Oh, I don't have the thumb. Put every. Put all in thing. To fly. Take off gown in thing. Put gown in thing. There we go. Wait. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Just gonna skip that. Everything's still good. Okay, yeah, my something crashed, but it started back up because it's Linux, and it's just like whatever, dude. Shit crashed. Now it's fine. Okay. Okay. Time passes. Splat. Everything becomes dark. Okay. Listen. G G G. Okay. Aft. I heard the little wah, wah, wah. I was like, oh shit, is that the game? No, it's the song. Okay. Active. Oh, I'm gonna save. Lurch 6. Activate drive. You don't see any spirit. Okay. Listen. Not Lostian. Listen. You can feel nothing, hear nothing, taste nothing, smell nothing, and are not sure who you are. So feel, hear, taste, smell, look. You can hear nothing. Okay, wait. Feel nothing, hear nothing, taste nothing, smell nothing, see nothing. Oh, wait, what? So hear nothing, smell nothing, taste nothing, see nothing. So hear, smell, taste, see, feel. Does feel a bit cold, wet, and squishy. Taste, liquid. This is going to be the house party. Um, at night. Earth, S trillion, touch cold. Okay. Touch the dark, drink the liquid. In this scene, you are at the Islington party where Trillian hooked up with Zaphod in the first place. Examine Arthur, drop the wine. Okay. Let me read this. It tastes just like wine. In fact, you realize with growing embarrassment that your hand is sitting in a glass of white wine. You're at a party being given by a distant and incredibly boring acquaintance. Among the people you've been introduced to are a shy, mousy fellow from the West Country named Arthur, and a flamboyant guy named Phil. You've had too many drinks already, and the room is beginning to buzz. Living room. You are in a large living room. There is a party going on. Other rooms lie to the west and southwest, and the apartment's front door is south of here. Phil is here. Arthur Dent is here. You notice the hostess approaching, but using several mingling couples as cover, you maneuver away. Old place, and the mama sang us to sleep, and now we're stressed out. Notice the hostess approaching. Okay. Examine Arthur. Arthur seems nice and well-meaning, but also terribly shy. He has tried to start conversation with you several times, but still hasn't gotten past hello. He has an enormous, unsightly ball of fluff in his jacket. Drop wine. I don't know whiner. You don't know you? Oh, come on! You don't know what whiner means? Reface. Nah, I don't care what you think. Take fluff. Back time. Remove the jacket fluff, improving Arthur's appearance greatly. He is clearly touched and starts happily to chat away with you. You discovered that he is only slightly more interesting to talk to than an averagely interesting wall. Take wine. As in the case so often at parties, you find that you are holding too much and can't pick up anything else. Um, put fluff in hand bag. Take wine. Uh, Trisha dear, says the hostess insistently, don't you want your glass of wine? Arthur tries unsuccessfully to interest you by talking about a new book by Douglas Adams. Uh, as is the case so often at parties, you find that you are holding too much and can't pick up any items. Can't pick up anything else. What? No. Oh, I had to fucking open handbag. Put fluff in bag. Done. Take wine. Taken. Arthur tries unsuccessfully to interest you by talking about the deteriorating condition of the motorways. Okay, what else do I do? Now you have the fluff, you can just wait while Arthur bores you until Phil comes to pick you up. Okay. Listen, Arthur. Unfortunately, you seem to have no choice. Arthur tries unsuccessfully to interest you in listening. Wait. Okay. Phil comes up and grips your shoulder. Hey, babe, is this guy boring you? Why not come with me instead? I'm from a different planet. He takes you out to the parking lot where his flashy interorbital ion scooter is parked between two Volkswagens. After mounting it, the scooter accelerates at such great speed that you black out almost immediately. Everything becomes dark. Shake that. Okay, listen. Uh, south. Aft. Up. Got wow, yeah. Up, down. Activate. Drive. Listen. You can see nothing, feel nothing, taste nothing, smell nothing. So, see, feel, taste, smell. So, listen. You hear a deep, distant hum. South. Okay, just brought me back here. Announcement. This is Eddie, the shipboard computer. We have just landed on the legendary lost planet of Magrathea. I don't want anyone going outside until I've checked the atmosphere, climatic conditions, existence of dangerous wildlife, airborne diseases, volcanic activity, presence of real estate agents, and more than 8,000 other possible dangers. This routine check will take 14.9 years, and don't even think about finishing until I leave, because I'm jamming the hatch. Okay. All this cash. Don't be mad. Now stop. Hating is bad. Okay, so I still have to do Damagrin as the Zaphod. Earth as Ford. I've done that. Okay. Get down. Put your hands up to the sound. Aft. Up. Activate. Drive. Ooh, I should save actually. Save. Watch 7. Activate. Drive. Listen. There's nothing you can taste, smell, see, hear, smell. Nothing you can taste, see, hear. So I think I can go to the next one by just doing the wrong thing. You can see nothing, feel nothing, taste nothing, smell nothing. So what do I need? What do I need for the so for Ford I need sight. Okay, so they're both sight. I need to uh look. Nothing you can taste, nothing you can hear, nothing you can feel, nothing you can smell. Why is that not working? There's nothing you can taste. Okay, so look. Nothing you can hear, taste, see. Nothing you can taste, nothing you can hear, nothing you can feel, nothing you can smell. So, see? Darkness. You see a painfully bright light that stabs at the back of your eyes. Okay, look at light. Light. Look at the light. Okay. The light resolves into itself, into the bright orange sun of Damagran. The pain at the back of your eyes is from partying until very late last night, and both your heads are suffering the worst hangover you've ever experienced. You remember formulating a plan to steal the heart of gold, but you can't remember, but you can't for the life of you remember any details. Presidential sailboat in the pilot seat. You are piloting the speedboat, which features very simple controls towards the island of France. Footnote 3. The footnote just says, this is a coincidence. uh, where the dedication ceremonies for the Heart of Gold will occur. You are currently steering the boat toward a narrow channel between the towering cliffs and a rocky spire. There's a toolbox here outside the pilot seat. Okay, steer towards rocks. Towards rocks. The boat is now heading straight at the rocky spire. Get out of seat. Oh, God. Get out of seat. You're now on your feet. Look under seat. Continue to steer towards the rocky spire. Unlock toolbox. Toolbox opens, revealing a magnifying glass, a laser, and a laser-assisted monkey wrench. Don't wanna be a monkey wrench. Suddenly, Autopilot leaps to life, steering the boat away from the rocky spire. The crowd gathered for the dedication oohs and ahs as the boat swerves through the narrow channel. As it reaches the base of the towering cliffs, a plume of water forms under it, sending it higher and higher. The crowd bursts into applause as the boat reaches the top of the cliff, just south of the ceremonial dais. Take all. Okay, so I've got the toolbox, and that's got everything in it. So, okay. So as it reaches the base of the towering cliffs, a plume of water forms under it, sending it higher and higher. The crowd bursts into applause as the boat reaches the top of the cliff, just south of the ceremonial dais. Go north? As you step out of the boat, the plume of water lowers it away. The crowd, unaware of the autopilot, bursts into a round of admiring applause. Dais. This is a platform surrounded by a crowd. Several members of the crowd are holding a huge banner. Just to the east is the Heart of Gold. Look at banner. President Beeble Brooks is a swell guy. 15. It's not a very good banner, is it? Hey. The crowd cheers wildly. It thinks you're terrific. say thanks for coming out. You're all great. Freight. Just a bunch of poopy prudes. Whoops. You don't know the word hoopy? Come on. This is a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy game. You should know the word hoopy. Uh say except that guy over there. He kind of sucks. Beady, beady, beady. Oh fuck. Uh, say beady, beady, beady. The crowd cheers wildly. It thinks you're terrific. Suddenly, Trillian leaps out of the crowd, grabs you by the necks, and points a blaster at your left head. Guards rush up, photon rifles poised to shoot. Stay back, shouts Trillian. One more step, and the president of the galaxy is fried meat. The guards seem unsure and look at you for instructions. Guards say drop guns. You have failed to issue one of the small set of commands the guards' military intelligence are trained to understand. Okay, so guards say drop guns. Oh fuck. Guards say drop guns. What? What is it? What is the command? Really wanna go? Oh, spin your no. Oh fuck! Did I wait for Trillian to show up and then threaten to shoot you? Tell the guards to drop their rifles. Then tell Trillian to shoot the pile of rifles. Okay, so I have to say rifles. Wait 4 turns. Hear the dart. Go aft, 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 down to the hatchway. Get the fluff and the tools you dropped here as Zaphod. Look under the seat. You will automatically get the fluff and key. Okay, so I already got the fluff. Okay. Drop rifles. Guards hesitate to toss their photon rifles into the pile in front of you. Trillian shoot rifles. With a cloud of sparks, the pile of photon rifles disintegrate. The crowd cheers wildly. It thinks you're terrific. Look. Dais, this is a platform. Just east of the Heart of Gold. Many disarmed guards are nervously eyeing you and Trillian, who is pointing a blaster at your head. Let's go east. You and Trillian enter the Heart of Gold, that beautiful bauble you've been coveting ever since your decision to run for president of the galaxy. The excitement overwhelms you, or perhaps it's just the awesome hangover from last night. Everything becomes dark. Okay. Listen. South. aft, up. Okay. Get black. So open bag. So we're going to take bluff. Taken. Open. Oh, the toolbox is uh down. No. Let's go 4. No. Aft. Starboard. Can't go that way. Aft. Starboard. Port. Okay. Aft. No, aft is going to take me to the drive room. Down. It's gangway. Okay. Take bluff. Take glass. Take wrench. I don't think I need the box. So let's go up. 4 up. Drop wrench and glass. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3. Put fluff in thing. All seat cushion, jacket fluff, pocket fluff. Okay. The living shit out of me. Went off and there's a cigarette still burning. Please tell me why. Okay, so I need to go there. With the chosen. Attached to processor. Drink the Centragen mineral water that's in your satchel. When the game is prompting you to say idiot, say moron instead. Listen to the jukebox several times. Eat the cheese sandwich, feed the pizza. Okay, that's just like extra stuff you can do. Okay. Okay. My clothes on. Active. Save first. Blorch 8. Activate drive. You are disoriented. The blackness swims towards you like a shoal of eels who have just seen something that eels like a lot. I love those just like completely blunt and unpoetic like descriptions that Douglas Adams does. My favorite, I think my favorite one is still when he describes in the book, he describes how the Vogon ships are floating in the air, like when they're hovering above Earth. And it's like they hung in the air exactly the way that bricks don't. Blackness swims towards you like okay. I need C. See a painfully bright look at light. Oh, that was the that. See, can see nothing, feel nothing, hear nothing, taste nothing, see. You can hear nothing, smell nothing, taste nothing, see nothing, see. There's nothing you taste, see nothing, see nothing, smell nothing, can see nothing, See nothing. See nothing, feel nothing, taste nothing, smell nothing. See nothing, see nothing. Smell nothing, taste nothing, see nothing. Can't see anything. You see nothing. Come on. See nothing, feel nothing. Do I have to go back to the Heart of Gold? Listen. Yeah, it's gonna make me go to aft, up, activate, drive, see. Can't see. Hear nothing, see. Hear nothing. Stabs at the back of your eyes. Listen. See. 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 Stabs at the front of your eyes. Look at light. Okay. The light resolves itself to a bright yellow sun of Earth. You are hurrying up a country lane. The sky is light and clear, but you keep glancing at it with apprehension because you know that it will shortly be torn apart by Vogon ships, and that the hills and trees around you will burn up and blow away. And you hope there's time for a quick drink beforehand. You want to hitch a ride aboard the Vogon fleet, but are anxious because it's so long since you were through a matter transference beam. Country Lane. The road runs from Arthur's home to the north towards the village pub to the west. Okay. Make sure I got everything. Doing the things Ford did at the start of the game when you were Arthur. If for some reason you neglected to throw the cheese sandwich to the dog before, you have another chance to do so now. Okay. Go north towards Arthur's house. Open your satchel and get the fluff and towel. Offer the towel to Arthur. When the game prompts you, you feel like a complete, what's the word? You answer idiot if you like. Walk around the bulldozer, and you will talk to Prosser, ask him when the mud. Go south, blast the pub, blah, blah, blah. Okay. No, we're tough guys. Go north. Front of the house before you is the house of your friend Arthur Dent, who is lying in front of a bulldozer. You have no idea why. You have no idea about most things about Arthur, even why you regard him as a friend, but you do, and must therefore return his towel before you leave. Nearby stands an impatient man. There seems to be a bit of an atmosphere. Go to Arthur. He's here. Open satchel. Take out towel. Offer towel to Arthur. Explicitly, Arthur takes no notice of the towel, which magnificently you are trying to return to him. Instead, he says, Ford, what about my home? You start guiltily. Does he actually know that the Earth is about to be destroyed? You start to ask him, then stop. If he knows, what the Zark is he doing lying here in the mud in front of... You look around. You notice the bulldozer properly for the first time. You notice Arthur's house. You notice the workmen. Then the penny drops. His house is about to be demolished. You feel like a complete, what's the word? Idiot. Oh, I should have tried answering moron like the other thing said. In a reckless moment, you go completely mad and decide that you ought to take Arthur with you. You try to tell Arthur about the importance of getting a drink, but he's rambling about a man called Prosser. Go to Prosser. You walk around the bulldozer. Prosser is standing there, looking cross and frustrated. Realizing that you are a friend of Arthur's, he starts to talk to you. He says that this sort of protest is all very well, but what Mr. Dent must realize is that he's had plenty of time to make a formal protest at the proper time and place, and that spending months going through the appropriate official channels, filing in the appropriate official forms, and going to the appropriate office Official public hearings is the right way of going about it. And lying around whimsically in the mud is not. He says that he personally hates mud and despises the sort of people who lie in it. Prosser, lie in the mud. Prosser blinks in astonishment. You mean go and lie in the mud in his place? You mean go and lie in the mud in his place? You explain that Arthur will only move if someone else takes over for him. Prosser shakes his head in such a manner as to suggest that he is very weary of the world. And you tactfully forbear from mentioning that it wouldn't be troubling him much longer. Reluctantly, he follows you back towards Arthur. You rapidly conclude the business. Prosser lies in the mud. Arthur, bewildered, nevertheless, stands up and appears ready to follow you to the pub. Okay, and then it's south. Country lane. Arthur follows you. South again. Can't go that way. West. There's a barman serving at the bar. Arthur follows you. Buy beer. You order 6 pints of bitter. 3 for you, 3 for Arthur. According to the Hitchhiker's Guide, this should cushion your system against the coming shock of the matter transference beam. As you drink the first pint, you mention to Arthur that you are from a different planet, but it makes little impression. This surprises you because you thought it was the sort of thing that would interest people. Take out fluff. Give fluff to Arthur. Arthur blinks several times but doesn't take the fluff. Perhaps if he had a few drinks in him. Drink beer. It goes down well. At least they managed to get something right on this benighted world. You decide it's time to tell Arthur that the world is about to end. You tell him Arthur is completely unperturbed. Curious, you wonder what sort of news it would take to disturb him. Give fluff to Arthur. Arthur blinks several times but taking fluff. Okay. Drink beer. Goes down well. You hear a muffled crash. It's probably Arthur's little house getting knocked down, which you tell him. This does upset him, and he tears out the door. Through the window, you see him running up the lane. A small dog chases after him. Yapping, he throws it a cheese sandwich. The dog devours the sandwich with passion and ignores a passing microscopic space fleet. Buy peanuts. Told me you had them. Buy sandwich. You can't see any sandwich here. Oh, because Arthur already bought it. Okay. Leave. You run up the lane after Arthur. You pass a serene dog. Fate cannot harm him. He has denied today. Fate cannot harm him. He has dined today. Okay. A girlfriend that I had in February of last year. Okay. Follow Arthur. No idea where Arthur Dent is. North? Okay. Reach the side of what was Arthur's home. It is now a pile of rubble. Mr. Prosser looks sheepishly triumphant. A trick few people can do, as it requires a lot of technical complexity muscle. Standing at the side of the bulldozer, he seems to be wearing a digital watch. Go to Arthur. He's here. Give Arthur the fluff. Arthur hiccups, takes the fluff, and sticks it in his pocket. Right on schedule, according to the news you picked up last night on your sub-ether Sensomatic, a huge fleet of Vogon constructor ships hurtles noisily into the sky. Time is very, very short. Storms break in the wake of the ships. The wind whips at you and makes it difficult to stand. You grab hold of a tree. Take out. Taken. The vast yellow ships thunder across the sky, spreading waves of terror and panic in their wake. The voice of a Wogan captain slams across the country, insisting that the planning charts and demolition orders have been available at the local planning office in Alpha Centauri for 50 years. It's too late to start making a fuss about it now. The electric sub-ether signaling device in your hand begins to whine, lights pulsating across its surface. You fumble with the thumb as you hold onto the tree against the fierce wind. It falls to the ground near Arthur's feet. Arthur is struggling desperately towards you. The end the end of this planet is now only seconds away. Push green Gertine green button. You're not holding the sub electronic you're not holding the electronic sub ether signaling device. Fierce gales whip across the land and thunder bangs continuously through the air in the wake of the giant ships. You struggle to reach the thumb, but the wind is too fierce and you are driven back. Fortunately, at this point, Arthur picks up the thumb and somehow manages to push the right button. However often you do it, you are still stunned by the shock of dematerialization. The scene around is ripped away like a flimsy backcloth. Everything becomes dark. Okay. Listen. Listen, 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 listen. South, aft, up. Okay. So I've got fluff, 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 fluff. Okay, I've got all the fluffs. Okay, so that's all of those. Okay, so I've done the War Chamber, I've done Earth's Ford, done Damogran Zaphod, done the Whale, done Earth's Trillion, I've done the Missile Attack. Okay. Take bit out. Out. Look around you. Move. From T. Take T. No T dropped. Okay. So if you removed your common sense, the thing that was telling you that it's silly to have T and no T at the same time, you'll no longer be forced to drop T in turn. Have a look at your inventory. T and no T. Wait, what? So we have T. Pick up no T. You're talking complete nonsense. Pull yourself together. Take no T. No T taken. That's funny. Okay. All right. Take out pot. Examine pot. The pot is filled with fertile soil. It is inscribed Inertial Guidance System, Magrathean Missile Company. It must have been created by the same burst of improbability that created the whale itself. Okay. plant, or first of all, take out all fluff. Out fluff. Which fluff do you mean? All. There's anything. What do you mean? What do you mean there isn't anything to take? Take out jacket, fluff. Take out satchel, fluff. Take out seat fluff. Take out pocket fluff. Plant fluff in pocket. All. Wait. Fuck. Wait. Port. Wait. Said to. Have you noticed? Seat cushion jack. Plant them all in the flower plot. Wait 3 or 4 turns until it sprouts. Examine pot. Pot is filled with fertile soil. Described. Must have been created. Time passes. Oh, it's in my. I thought it did. I didn't read the things. I didn't actually read what it told me. I just assumed that it did what I wanted. Take out fluff. All. There's nothing. Okay. Take out pocket. What do you mean? Oh, I'm not wearing. Okay. Take out gown. Wear gown. Take out fluff. All. There's anything to take, mother. Take out all fluff. Will that work? There's anything to take, motherfuckers. Take out pocket fluff. Look around. What do you mean, look around me? You bitch. Popped up pretty question, right? Yeah. Plant pocket fluff. Pot. You dig a small hole, gingerly place the fluff in the bottom and recover it. Okay. Plant seat cushion fluff. Pot. Plant in pot. Plant in pot. Oh, for fuck's sake. In pot. Okay. I mean to misbehave. Now we wait. You notice a tiny movement from the flower pot. You look closely and see a tiny sprout sticking out of the soil. Go port. You enter the sauna. After several hours, you come out a changed man. You have with you a changed plant. Examine plant. plant is now large and leafy. Hanging from it is a large succulent fruit. Take fruit. Done. Okay. Down, aft, wort, show, for Freud. Fruit. Okay, so that's not what it was. Aft, go to port and try to screen door is closed, so open it. Since you are intelligent enough to have both tea and no tea. Then door. Door's almost speechless with admiration. Wow, simultaneously tea and no tea. My apologies. You are clearly heavy duty philosopher. It opens respectfully. Uh Enter door. Upon entering the room, you are battered by tidal waves of depression. In fact, a lethal dose. You have died. We are about to give you. Oh my god. Okay. What? Oh no! What was the last time I saved? Oh fuck. Uh, Store. Torch 8. Okay, I have all the fluff. No, I don't have all the fluff. Okay. Oh, I didn't save after the um. Okay. Activate drive. Activate drive. Okay, so C. I mean to say safe, but I got lost in the sauce. It happens, man. Uh, Look at light. Okay. North. Talk to open satchel. Take towel. Open. No. Talk to Arthur. Give towel to Arthur. Does he know? Blah, blah, blah. Feel like what's the word? Moron. No, actually, idiot was the word I was looking for. In a reckless moment, you go completely mad and decide that you ought to take Arthur with you. You try to tell Arthur about the importance of getting drunk, getting a drink, not getting drunk. He's like, talk to Prosser. Go to Prosser. Prosser lie in mud. South west. Buy beer. Drink beer. Buy peanuts. Drink beer. Sandwich. Leave south north. Talk to Arthur or give Arthur fluff. Do you want to give Arthur fluff to? Huh? Give fluff to Arthur. Arthur Hiccups takes a fluff and sticks it in his pocket. Hit Prosser. You muck up all his fancy facial work. This is the last moment of satisfaction you'll experience sometime. Right on schedule, according to the news you picked up last night on the sub ether sensomatic. A huge fleet of Vogon constructed. Okay, take out the sub ether sensomatic. Sub ether sensomatic. Pick up thumb. Okay, listen. What's up, Manuel? How you doing? Good to see you. I'm cheating my way through the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Oh, I think we're almost done. Oh, two streams in one day. Two streams in one day? Huh? Oh, you ran into him at a different stream. Okay. We're in both a bear stream. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Okay. Uh, listen. South. Okay. Save. We're gonna save right now. Lurch 9. Go aft. Up. Remove bit from T. Take T. Take no T. Okay. Then take out gown. Wear gown. Take out plant. Pot. Plant in fluff. Yeah, this is like my third stream of this game. I started doing it for Towel Day, which was on the 25th, May 25th. Uh and then I was like, "Oh, it's just a funny little text game. It's not going to take me that long." No, I was wrong. I started out like being like totally like, "Oh, I'm going to do it totally legit." And then it slowly wore down my resolve. And I'm like, "Fuck it. I don't care. I'm just going to cheat." So I've been using a guide to get through the last few bits of oh fuck. Plant seat cushion fluff in pot. Plant in pot. Is that all the fluff? No. Plant in pot. Wait. 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 Port. Not porty. Port. Port. God damn it. You enter the sauna after examine pot. Examine plant. Take root. Okay. Go down. Go aft. Wait. 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 I'm waiting for down? I'm waiting for Marvin to leave. It's one of those days when you don't want to wake up. Sucks. Look at the plant, get the fruit, go down the corridor, aft, try to go port screen door since you are intelligent enough to have both tea. He said, she said bullshit. It will open for you. Drink the tea, then go into Marvin's pantry. Oh, I need to drink the tea first to um fortify myself. Port open door. Wow, simultaneously tea and no tea. My apologies. You have clearly a heavy duty philosopher. It opens respectfully. Drink tea. It is the finest tea you have ever tasted. It has almost made this entire misadventure seem worthwhile. You experience several moments of complete happiness and relaxation. The cup itself vaporizes as part of the Galactic Anti-Litter Program. Enter door. Upon entering the room, you are battered by tidal waves of depression. However, the happiness derived from your high score and that thoroughly excellent cup of tea you had recently helped survive. Marvin's pantry. This is a small closet with an exit to starboard. Marvin, the paranoid android, is here. There's a thermofusion chisel here. Take chisel. Then, not IKEA. Leave. Skin your ass raw. Okay. If you needed to drop the thing to take the chisel, wait and check your inventory until you are sure you have the thing. Say, Marvin, open the hatch, go starboard and down to the hatchway, eat the fruit. You can only carry one item other than wearing your gown. Into the access space, drop everything but the tool you saw yourself giving to Marvin. He said, she said bullshit. Wait and check your inventory until you're sure. Okay, so wait, what? Get the chisel. If you need to drop the thing to take the chisel, wait and check your inventory until you are sure you have the thing. Say, Marvin, open the hatch. Go starboard. Okay, so I need to go back into the room. Or say, Marvin, can you open the hatch? Marvin, can you open the hatch? Marnev? You don't know who Marnev is? Like the best character? And you open the hatch. Please don't feel you have to take any. Please don't feel like you have to take any notice of me. I'm just a menial robot. Okay. Instead of. Hmm. Oh, just tell him. Oh fuck. Humans are so depressingly demanding. Do this, pick up that, unjam the opening mechanism of the other. Meet me in the hatchway access space in 12 turns, I suppose. He mutters. You can count up to 12. So hard to know with You can count up to 12. So hard to know with morons. I don't and don't forget to bring the proper tool. Uh leave down. Okay. Go starboard and go down the hatchway. Eat the fruit. You can only carry one. Okay. So eat fruit. The fruit has a zesty taste, and you devour it greedily. Suddenly, your vision wavers, and you see yourself as though from a distance, standing near Marvin, who asks you for an ionic diffusion rasp. Then the image vanishes like a movie when the film breaks, and you find yourself in the hatchway. It seems that this plant is a rare horticultural phenomenon long thought to be extinct. The tree of foreknowledge. Okay. So let's go up. Uh, Four, up, take, rasp, down, aft, down. Wait. Time passes. Marvin wanders up to you. I want to. I went to the access space, but you never show. Oh, fuck. I was misled into thinking that you wanted me to open the hatch, probably by the fact that you asked me to. Obviously, you changed your mind or I misunderstood. You are a moronic imbecile. I wonder which. I'm going back to my pantry along with my grief. Marvin stalks away miserably. Okay. Up. Port. Marvin. Open the hatch. After the help I got last time, humans are so depressingly ungrateful. Go away. Great. Restore 9. Oh fuck, I got it. I didn't save after the fucking uh take out gown, wear gown, plant in pot, plant in pot, plant in pot, plant in pot. Wait, wait, wait. Closely and see a tiny sprout poking out of the soil. Aft, up, take, rasp, port, examine, plant, take, fruit. Story. Not just another one. Drop all but. Oh, I need to take the T too. Re. I should just be able to take T. No T drop. Take No tea. Okay. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna take another quick break. I was like, oh, I can wait. No, I cannot. I'll be back soon. Okay, I'm back. Oh, sorry. I don't know why I have to piss so much today. It's probably because I'm trying to get something done. So my body's like, no. Guess what, idiot? Okay, so I've got the noti. Um, I'm going to save. Well, actually, let's drop. Are you somehow hydrated? I know, right? I've been drinking a lot. Like I drank like a 32 ounce thing of water. I drink my gamer subs. I've got a big mug of water here. I have been trying to stay hydrated as much as possible. Oh, okay. What am I doing? Draw. Wait, no. Put. Well, I can do all that later. I've still got the thing, right? Yeah, I've still got the thing. Okay. Let's go down. Aft. Port. Open door. Not open for. Open door. Uh, drink tea. Port. Take. Chisel. Not chisel. God damn it. Not Sissel either. Uh, take chisel. There we go. Marvin. Open the hatch. What? Open the hatch. He was so depressingly demanding. Okay, leave. Down. Eat fruit. Greedily. Distance. What? It changes every time. God damn it. Let's go up. 4. Up. Take. Pincer. Down. Not Doan. Down. Aft. Down. Put everything in. Put all in thing. Okay. Then it's What? Can't go that way. Marvin wanders up to you. I went to the access space, but you fuck. Store. I didn't save. Motherfucker. Okay, let's do this again. Okay. Plant in pot. In pot. In pot. In pot. Not bot. Pot. Wait. Aft. Up. Port. Examine. Plant. Take fruit. All in thing. Take all. Put all in thing. Oh no! Spills all over and then evaporates. The cup itself I don't have the tea anymore. Fuck. Okay. Shit. Store. 9. It was a Friday night. I walk alone to get the feeling right. Making out. She took off my pants, and that's when I turned on the TV. That's about the time she walked away from me. It's 23. Friends say I should act my age. Age again. From a payphone, I said I was the cops. Your husband's in jail. Down inside of me. On me. Aft. Up. Port. Salmon. Plant. Take fruit. Okay. Take screwdriver. Take pincer. Take rasp. Take tweezers. I'm just taking anything that could possibly be a tool. Take pliers. Take wrench. What else is there? Hitchhicker Escape the Galaxy, Subetha, signaling device, satchel, cup of tea. Lying on the deck is a plotter. Spear and probability drive, magnifying glass. I don't think that's it. Got the monkey wrench. Got the tweezers. Did I take the rasp? I got the rasp. High percent ref. Circuit board, Nutrimat. Gun. Got the pincer, got the screwdriver. Let's just take the toothbrush. You're already holding too much. Put all in thing. Take toothbrush. Take tea. Take no tea. Put toothbrush in thing. Done. Okay. Okay. Save. Alert 10. Let's go down. Aft. Port. Open. Door. Port. I didn't drink the tea! Good thing I saved. Okay. Down. Aft. Port. Bin. Drink tea. Bin. Door. Take chisel. Okay. Marvin, open the hatch. Leave. Down. Take out fruit. Eat fruit. Okay. Number 12, asteroid paint chipper. Do I have the paint chipper? Is that the paint chipper? There's a thermal fusion chisel. Fuck. Take out paint chipper. Take it. Okay. You're at the bottom of a gangway. A hatch below you is closed. There's a small access. Okay. Starboard. Drop all but chipper. Um, Starboard. Tiny area with an exit to port is for working on the hatch mechanism, which is vastly more complicated than your rather ordinary intelligence can comprehend. The floor is an open metal mesh, like the floor of a catwalk. Wait. And give Marvin the chipper. Politely, Marvin refuses your offer. Marvin, looking bored, says, "Hand me the number 12 asteroid paint chipper. I just tried to give it to you." Wanna do. Marvin fiddles inside the mechanism with the number 12 asteroid paint chipper for about 3/10 of a second. You hear the hatchway slide open. "I don't expect you to be grateful," says Marvin, "or even interested. But that was probably more complicated than every single action you'll ever perform in your entire life put together." He limps away. "And me," you hear him mutter as he goes. "With this terrible pain in all the diodes down my left side." So starboard port, take all. Your load is too heavy. Exit hatch. Uh The wind moans, dust drifts across the surface of the alien world. Zaphod, Ford, and Trillian appear and urge you forward. Slowly, nervously, you step forward, the cold, thin air rasping in your lungs. You set one single foot on the ancient dust, and almost instantly, the most incredible adventure starts, which you will have to buy the next game to find out about. Your score is 400 of a possible 449 turns. By the way, there was a casual relationship between your taking the toothbrush and the tree collapsing at the very beginning of the game. We apologize for this slight inaccuracy. Okay. Oh my God. We did it. We beat it. We're done. We're done. It's over. I had to cheat mercilessly, but we did it. Yes. But yeah, no, I love the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I feigned frustration. Like, I mean, some of it was frustrating, but the writing in it was in this was good. Uh it's definitely not as good as like the writing in the actual books, but it was fun. Like it had me laughing the whole time. So I'm glad that I played it. This is probably like the only bit of Hitchhiker's media that I hadn't consumed yet. Um so I'm glad that I was able to share it with everyone. Share my first time. I'm glad I was able to give you my Hitchhiker's game virginity. But that all being said, it's that time of night. Um the time of the night where I say, let's look for someone to raid. Big nose bug. Scotty doesn't know. He doesn't know. No, Scotty doesn't know. No, Scotty doesn't know. I don't know. My brain is fried, so I'm just gonna raid meat because that's where I'm gonna end up anyway. Um, and she's a nice lady, and I like her a lot. So slash raid meet. No, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. It's a blast as always. Um, oh my god. So next stream Wednesday, and then we're gonna try Tuesday the week after that. I don't know. Maybe I'll have a plan for my birthday by Wednesday. I don't know. We'll see. But thank you for hanging out. Um, social. No. Social. What the fuck? Social. There we go. Join the Discord for going live notifications to keep up what's going on with me. That's also where we do Saturday Morning Simulator, where we watch cartoons and other Saturday morning related content. Right now we're watching Flint the Time Detective, Big Guy and Rusty, Mystic Knights of Tir Nanog, Futurama, G Gundam, and Bleach. But if you don't want to join yet another Discord, I totally understand. I'm also on Blue Sky. You can follow me there for going live notifications. For everything else about me, there's my link tree, although that will be changing soon because they're doing some fucky stuff with AI. So anyway, I love you guys. Be kind to yourself. Be kind to others. Slime time for the raid message. Okay, bye-bye. 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 I love you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.